party, and to you, one and all, I say here. I don't know. Hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope the day has gone well for you. Whatever you've been up to since last we were together, I hope it's gone well. Hope that all your affairs are in line, in order, and you are ready for an exciting day of streaming. Won't that be fun? Gosh, that'll be fun. I do believe so. Did you start YouTube? I did start YouTube. In fact, I was doing it while I was talking, which is why you may have heard some awkwardness or strangeness. Possibly. Whichever way, hello to you all. Thanks for being here. I'm excited for today's stream. I know many of you are also. Today we're playing yet another new game. We've not been staying with one game for a long time recently, which is something that's kind of unusual. I like usually getting into a game and sitting with it for, I don't know, a week or two. But this week has been, let's bounce from this game to that game and see what's going on. Hello to you, Give Me Cheap viewers. None of my viewers are cheap, thank you much. A quick little ban, no problems. But yeah, we're bouncing onto a new game. We're playing a trading card shop simulator game. I know that more than a few of you have been playing this game also. It's a game that's not going to be played for a lot of days. I can say it right here, right now. But I'm excited for at least a stream or two of it as another simulation game. But we'll get to that in a little bit. For now, though, let's say hello to some folks and then see how our day is going. We have refilled the Wheel of Storytime. I'm looking forward to playing some more stories with y'all, or telling y'all some stories. Should be good. Good seeing you, Marks the Cylon. Marks, thank you for that resubscription. Hope things are good for you over in Ireland today. I know the couple days ago was not great. Hopefully today is better for sure. Cypher, hello friend. Hello Putzaroo. Drek, welcome in. Welcome in, Unnamed Comet. Hello, Game Urchin. Hello, Axix. Hello, Historical Wookie. We're gonna open the big one. Gosh, I hope so. Sure do hope we can get all of our months of card game simulation store paid for by just unwrapping one card. That's what we're gonna do. One card for the month's rent. Mission accomplished. First pack, I can feel it. Hello to History Teacher Steve. Always get excited when you see the stream notification pop up. I thank you for that. It's a really nice feeling, knowing that as I push that button, at least someone doesn't go, oh, here we go again. It's this guy one more time. No, I know this is a high point for me and hopefully for many of you also. It's so nice saying hi every day for sure. Arid Mithrin, it's good seeing you, friend. How you been? Welcome in, HPG. Dellerfin, good seeing you. Hello, CS Prof. Hello to you, Fuhart. Hello to you today, Wizards. Volo, it's good seeing you, Volo. I don't know if we're on the before part or the after part. Volo lives in the place where Milton is coming to visit. Yeah, hopefully you're okay, my friend. I've been thinking about you. This is the thinking part. I've been thinking about you throughout the past few days. Hopefully things are good for you, sincerely. But good seeing you, Volo. Really. Good seeing you today, Solvable. Hello, Cyber Oracle. What is up, Cajun Killer? Thanks for being with us for sure. This is the before of Milton. Okay. That is really rough. Mark, speaking of rough, a friend of 30 years lost his battle with cancer over the weekend. I mean, yeah, I can see why that would be incredibly hard. I'm very sorry. That's very sad. And yeah, I hope we can provide you a space of comfort and friendship in such a really tough time. 30 years is obviously a lifetime in some measure. It's a crazy long period. So yeah, sorry. I'm sorry it's happened, and sorry that yeah, sorry for you and your community and all the rest. Yeah, tough. It's good seeing you, Slivers. Slivers, thank you for being here. Thank you for the ongoing subscription for 81 months of Tier 3. Hello to the most entertaining and fun guy in a tie on Twitch. I mean, how many are there really? And of them, how many have you watched? Slivers, I'll take your compliment and thank you very much for it. It's very kind to have you subscribing to us for many years. I do wonder though, who else is out there with the little tie on. There must be a few of us possibly, that they all stole the routine from me clearly. That is that. Hello Carcinogen! Good seeing you, good afternoon to you, my friend. Down below, HPG asked the question, is the bouncing between games because games aren't sticking with me or because there's so many cool games? Entirely the former. I know I can never play all of the video games, And there's always more and more and more of them out there that are enjoyable and would probably catch the community and all the rest, but I'm absolutely fine with just playing one game and ignoring everything else if that one game delights me and gets its hooks in me and so on. But Crusader Kings 3, I was very disappointed by our main achievement bugging out. That kind of soured me on doing another CK3 playthrough then. After that, what did we play? Did we go right to... right to the train game? I think we played Derail Valley after that. Yeah, Derail Valley is fine. It's fun for what it is. If I were playing it off stream, I'd probably keep going for it, trying to improve and do a better job. But I think at some level, we've kind of seen all that Derail Valley has. It is a game of use your train to move things around. Whoops, you used it wrong. Now you don't have a train anymore. I think that might be the whole game, and that's fine. I mean, it seems fun. And again, I'll probably play it off stream. But yesterday, a viewer really captured it well. The novelty is somewhat gone. Now, had I improved more and was able to, have new experiences and talk my way through, like look at this brand new train and how cool is it to be able to blah blah blah, that might be able to keep it more engaging for a little while longer. But I think it's a game that never would have had a terribly long streaming life on our stream. But who knows. So we'll see what comes up next. My email box is what's the phrase for it? My email box is an absolute battle zone right now. As we mentioned, the Next Fest is coming, and so many devs want streamers to play their games right now. So overnight, I think I got 4 more games that devs have invited me to play for Next Fest. Yesterday while I was teaching, I got 3 more. And so over the course of a day, I get like 10 new games to play, and I don't even know where to go. There's too many. At a certain point, we'll have to make a wheel of demo games and then spin that wheel also. But yeah, there are a lot of games out there, both new and old and everywhere in between. I want to play them all. I know you all will come along for many of them, but yeah, there you go. Aaron Mithrin, you say you wear a shirt and tie every day. Always admiring my tie game. This is a plain brown tie. Like, this is the most boring tie I own here in Mithrin. I have no idea where I got it from, though. I didn't have it back in the US, so it must be one I bought here in Japan. Probably on Amazon, I'd guess, but it's classy. Thank you. It's one of the ties I usually wear when I'm not wanting to make a big statement, because it shouldn't stand out too much, but it has. I thank you, Ed Mithrin. You've made me feel good about a bit of plainness in my life. Thank goodness. Absinthe, it's good seeing you. You just made the most amazing pan-fried seared salmon. You wish you could go back in time and eat it again. Absinthe, luckily you can do it again tomorrow. From this point forward, you have found your perfect meal. Now you can eat that meal every single day if you want to. Isn't that amazing? Then the only challenges that are what? Number 1, it might get boring after a while, possibly. Number 2, salmon is not inexpensive, I believe. Though here in Japan, it's so cheap by comparison. It's absolutely ridiculous. So in the US, I'm used to going through grocery stores that have a seafood section, which is this very small, like 1 case of fish parts, and it's usually just fish fillets. Here, though, every grocery store has, I don't know how to even explain it, but huge amounts of fish parts, including whole fishes. Whole fish, I suppose. And so salmon's quite inexpensive by comparison. How dear is fish there? So Marks, I love the use of the word dear in that context. That's definitely not American. Dear meaning expensive. Yeah, really inexpensive by comparison. Now you can get here ridiculously expensive fish. You get giant tuna and so on. But next time I'm at the grocery store, I'll take a picture of... Like a weirdo, I will take a picture of some of the fish and the prices, and we can talk about that in the future, because honestly, I don't know for sure. My fish-eating friends have told me it's less expensive than where they're from, because there's such access to the oceans here, and the Japanese do not particularly care about sustainable fishing, so Yum, 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 yum. But I'll take pictures and we'll talk about that in the next few days. But yeah, there you go, there you go. Hey, Conrad, thank you for that resubscription. Half a year in total, that's really kind of you. I appreciate that a bunch. Jim, good seeing you. You have a power outage, so you're not able to stay long, have to conserve battery. Well, Jim, it's good seeing you. Everyone's delighted to have you with us. And stay safe. I'm sorry your power's out. I know you're not in the area that's getting hurricanes right now, but that's very unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Come back soon. Come back soon. Do you think the Japanese have to get convinced to eat sushi with salmon? I have no idea, you boy. I have no idea. I know that what's called the California roll, a very popular kind of sushi, perhaps the most popular sushi in the world now, is still considered strange here in Japan. I don't know what all goes into the California roll, but I know it's not normal, gosh darn it. Yeah, it tends to be the case that Japanese sushi is really, really simple. So usually just some rice, a single daub of soy sauce to function as a kind of glue, and then a single piece of fish. And that's about it for traditional Japanese sushi. Not the exciting colors or explosions of 8 different flavors in just one. And yeah, so the American sushi market is very different than the Japanese one, for sure. But I'll take pictures of this in the future and talk about that some more. Should be a good thing, I'm sure. All right, friends, I have so many stories to share with you. I just spat, I apologize. My excitement became frothy. That's no good. I have so many exciting stories to share with you, and I'm excited to get right to the wheel of story time. I added, I believe, 2 more stories to the wheel, and are they good stories? Gosh, one of them. For the first time ever, there is one wedge on the storytime wheel that I do not want to hit. Now, I realize if I really didn't want to talk about it, I could just leave it off the wheel, right? Of course, I'm the one doing this to myself. But something happened yesterday, and as it happened, I said, I must tell Stream. However, we'll see. Hello, Eskimos. You learned today. See, anytime anyone says I learned today and then a long paragraph, I go into it expecting a joke. I go into it expecting there's a punchline at the end. Let's see. Fun fact you learned today, when the East India Company was first formed in England, they wanted to get on the spice trade and needed to buy a ship. All right, so we have East India, spices, ship. They dismissed the first ship they found because it wasn't seaworthy and chose a former pirate ship instead. The first ship was the Mayflower. Is that true? This is not a joke. If you don't know, the Mayflower is one of the early colonial visitor ships from England over this away. That's amazing. I had no idea. So they rejected a ship as unseaworthy that then took a bunch of religious, insert your favorite descriptor here, to visit the so-called New World. Fascinating. Thank you for teaching me things about the world. I will definitely pull that one out at my next soiree as a way of impressing everyone with my assorted knowledge. There you go. All right, team. Let's see what happens. Spin that wheel. Oh, okay. This is the story. This is the wedge that has been on the wheel of Storytime since the very first day. And we've hit it once before, but I said there was insufficient time. We're finally getting to this story, the music and memory story. Okay, how do we even get into this one? I've heard oftentimes that the sense of the body that is most fully connected to memory is scent. And this is kind of borne out by my experiences. You know, it is the case I've mentioned previously that smelling a particular perfume makes me think of my grandmother. Smelling a particular kind of food makes me think of some friends, this kind of thing. But yesterday, not yesterday, yesterday from the day I put this on the wheel, weeks ago, I had this experience of hearing a tiny, tiny little bit of music and being transported back 20 years ago, 22 years ago, something like that, 20 some years ago in an instant, to a memory that I had not thought of even a little bit since then. So I'm curious if this will also happen to you. If this is also a bit of music that when you hear it, you'll make an association immediately. And this might be one of those moments of you had to be there, you had to be involved in a certain particular kind of thing, but I'm just gonna play the bit of music. We'll see what you think, and we'll see. All right, it's up, it's ready. Does this mean anything to you? All right, and it goes on that way for a little while. Does that mean anything to you? I'll tell you right away, it's from the motion picture soundtrack of Dragonheart, a movie I've never seen. Never ever seen it before, Dragonheart. But that is not the thing that for me it connects to. And I unfortunately can't bring up the thing that it connects to for me, because it's one of these things that has not stuck to the internet in the way we were told it would. Okay. In order to begin explaining to you what this thing is, /was, /otherwise, I need to pull open a tab. I know I saved it somewhere. It's over here. All right. So, for a period there, where is it? One second. For a period there, people would send each other e-cards. You know about e-cards? Where there's, like, hey, buddy, I like you, but I don't know where you live, and so I can't send you a card in the mail, and so instead I'm going to send you a card via the email box, that kind of thing. Anyway, there was, not sure, a series of websites that you could put in anyone's name as part of the web address and get a little flash video about them. So unfortunately the one, and I'll tell you, there was a website called youaremyfriend.com. And you could put in like resorty.youaremyfriend.com, and it would come up with that music, while flashing words like faithful, loyal, good, generous, etc., etc. And then the big denouement would be, Resorty, you are my friend. Does anybody remember this? Does anybody remember this? Because like I said, I heard that tiny snippet of music, and I said, my goodness, that was the background music to the You Are My Friend flash videos. And I immediately went and ran over and resorty.you, and nothing, absolutely nothing. And I did some hunting, and I found a number of other people on Reddit and other forums saying, I also remember these things. I also remember them, but nobody can find them in a functional form because Flash is no longer used. And so people have found like references to them in old forums and emails, but to my greatest hunting, no one has found the video anywhere. Now, there's a companion piece called youaremighty.com. And unfortunately, there's a version of it still extant, set up with a person who was very, very popular back then, but less so now. Hello? Right. Okay. So it's that kind of thing. It's that kind of thing in which you put in your friend's name. You put in your friend's name of like Bob Jones. That person is you. You are the person who are helping us. But no. In this case, it's Chuck Norris. Right? Chuck Norris can do it all. And so they make this kind of thing for any of your friends, and one of them is called youaremyfriend.com. Resorted, there's a browser plugin called Ruffle that a Minecraft developer has made. It's a remake of Flash, not complete, but it's usable. Interesting. Unfortunately, I don't know how I'd use it in this case. But yeah, if you type in youaremyfriend.com and then Reddit, for example, yeah, you can see I've been hunting here. You see I've been hunting. And so there is a discussion here. There is a discussion on some Acura zine, so like a magazine for Acura owners. You can archive the site here, but you can't get the video because there's no flash, right? People have been hunting. People have been hunting all the way through. This from 2007, a discussion of this happening. So apparently, along with You Are Mighty and You Are My Friend, there's also Just Got Owned and Do You Have Epilepsy? I don't know. Yeah, so it is in the Wayback Machine. If we go there, we can go to the web.archive.org. Well, apparently it's offline. The library is closed, unfortunately. But yes, there you go. That's a little slice of long ago internet history. Resorty, your guide to the way back internet. A few of you are in fact mentioning that you knew this thing also, and so it's not just me making up things, or at least not as much as usual. The Internet Archive got hacked today. Oh, really? I don't know about that. That's kind of sad. They suffered a data breach. Well, someone might get youaremyfriend.com. That's possible. I know there's a court case that suggested that the kind of archiving Internet Archive does is not like a library when it comes to copywritten material. So there's some concern that the Internet Archive now needs to have an internal distinction between the things that are freely available and the things that are copywritten, and that's something that's very, very difficult to do at mass scale. And so it might be going away, though. I don't know. I understand where the publishers are coming from. I understand that you don't want people to get all your things for free, or no one will pay anybody, blah, 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 blah. But it's a real shame if one of the best things out there. I often say that, in my view, the best thing on the internet, after twitch.tv/resorty, the best thing on the internet is Wikipedia, right? The sharing of so much human knowledge and information and time is, for me, so good and important, and non-commercial, of course. And I think the Internet Archive Wayback Machine is also one of those really great things. It is the history of the internet kept by the internet. I think that's a pretty cool thing to do. Just massively holding onto all of it. Now, some parts of our fair internet are probably better off being forgotten, but you know, it's pretty cool anyway. Friends, the first ad break is coming as usual, blah, 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 but don't be surprised when the man on the screen disappears. That is that. All right, well, that's one story dealt with less successfully than I wanted, but I think this story turned into come around, kids. Uncle Resorty got a little story for you. You remember when way back? No, old man, we don't know what you're talking about, but it was great. You'd tell your yeah, it's rough. Anyway, that one's done. What is the next story of the day? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. That me equals American one. That's the one that if we hit it, it's going to be rough, rough, rough. Okay, I'm unable/unwilling to go through all of the games that have been sent to me in even the past 12 hours. There are just too many of them. But let's look through some of the games that have been emailed us since last we spoke. I think we did this 2 days ago, and there's already another giant pile of the same. Hello, Fritz. Good seeing you as always. Where is the correct window? Is it this one? Nope. Got too many windows open right now. Where on earth is it? Hello? Hello, is this thing on? Oh, there it is, okay. So Steam, community, etc. Would I ever consider adding stream points where I can redeem points to respin the wheel? I mean, as many of you know, like the standard line here is I do not want to use stream points for anything, but I guess that's possibly interesting. Like we possibly say, okay, if you have 27 points, we can respin the wheel. Hey, Fernand, it's good seeing you, my friend. Why I'm putting things on a list that I don't want to talk about. When it comes to streaming, there's a certain amount of openness shading into vulnerability, shading into embarrassment that is necessary to make a good stream. The story from yesterday is not like you all are gonna hate me forever. It's not I killed a man, right? It's very much just, it's gonna feel not great to tell, but then we're all gonna have a laugh and it'll become a piece of channel lore perhaps. So no, I would never put anything on there like, my wife and I are fighting, I'm upset now, boo, like I would not do that. It's because you're my free therapist. Oh, you're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. Telling you all these things saves me from having to have an actual therapist. It's true, it's true, it's true. All right, let's start working through some of the emailed games. Number 1, called Neo-Duel Backpack Monsters. Whoops, this is high. Neo-Duel Backpack Monsters. Here we go. PvP inventory auto battler with a monster trainer twist. Collect cosmians and items and strategically manage your backpack to create unbeatable combos and tactical duels. Rise to the leagues to become the ultimate Cosmion master. Did someone see backpack battles and say, let's make it anime? I think that's what may have happened here. I'm not sure past that exactly, but yeah, I think that's what I'm seeing. Definitely not a style of game I like to stream, because some of you really thought it was boring, but also not exactly a style of game I particularly enjoy. That said, I mean, I don't want to say it's just getting blatant. Maybe it always has been blatant, but it is so obvious that's what's going on here. Like, they're not even trying to hide that this is just backpack battles. I don't know. I don't want to say why are there no new games anymore? Why are there only old games? But this one does look a little bit more immediately rehashy. Clone, that's a good word for it. A little bit more cloned than some others I've seen. And possibly it's they're coming back to back, or coming out back to back. But after Pong as derivatives, exactly, it's always been this way, but I don't know. Maybe as being a consistent gamer who's often looking through the games, we're noticing them quite a bit more often. Anyway, if you like backpack battles, maybe you like this one also. Cool. Did they send me a key for it? They did. All right, I will be keeping that key. Thank you very much. Next up, City Defense Z. City Defense Z. There it is. Okay. What are you? A strategy city building and survival game where during the day you place buildings and murders the same types of buildings to construct your city, and at night you defend your city against attacking zombies. From Good Mood Games. What do we see here? We see zombies attacking. There was some very old Flash game I remember playing in which you, like, it didn't show any of it, but it was like you take over a mall and like build up the mall, and then at night text would come up saying 12 zombies attacked, one of you was wounded, something like that. Anyway, yeah, I mean, definitely has a lot in common with other ones we've seen. Games like There Are Billions, of course. I noticed that we don't believe in building walls in this family, but yeah, I guess I'm interested in the variety of buildings and what exactly they do differently. Is it a city builder, which you just like make more food buildings to get more food, or instead you have farms to attend to and so on? So I don't know. Look, it's an airplane. How exciting! Yeah. See, I have this I have a lot of hang-ups, but I think when I'm going through a game like this, where my actual feeling on it is, no, it's just not for me. I'd probably play games in this genre, but not the one I'm seeing here. I hate saying that because someone sent me this key. Someone said, Resorty, I'm giving you a gift. And you can't... I like that the power plant here looks like a coffee mug. This is me changing topics because I don't feel comfortable talking about it anymore. So, was the game called Rebuild? Maybe, let's see. Flash Rebuild. Remember when game. Yes! How did you know that, Marks? From that tiny, tiny little description. This is exactly the game I was thinking of. Wow. Yeah. You go over here and you find some people and some food. You go to the church, you might find zombies. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Ever played Tropico? Absolutely. Played Tropico 4 back in the day, I believe. Maybe 3. I played some Tropico long ago. Dago, it's good seeing you. Rebuild 3 is on Steam. Yeah, probably not going to play it, but that's how that goes. Anyway, this game... Did I close it? Here we go. This game, probably not for me, but you've seen it now. I can say that I've done my level best to share it with the community. Next up, Spiritmancer, a 2D hack and... Okay, well, here we go. This one... Maybe I should do some before stream culling and only pull up games that are, at least vaguely related to what we do here, because when I hear 2D hack and slash, I do not think Resorty even a little bit. But, I don't know, maybe one of you are into it. Slash, shoot, and break demons. What does that even mean? How do you break demons? Capture their spirits and summon them into your battle in the beautiful yet dangerous world of Inferno. Fight against hordes of demons and stop the evil queen with the power of the Spiritmancer. I mean, the graphics are cool. Like, it's, I don't know, what era we call these graphics? Are they, like Nintendo 64 or so? It reminds me vaguely of, like Donkey Kong, I guess, with the bouncing around and hitting folks. Reminds me of Braid. Oh, I like Braid a lot, Gary. That's a good reference there. Now, Braid is a heck of a game for having innovative storytelling, for sure. Yeah. This game's similar to anything I've ever played. No, it isn't. Alright, that one's done. Maybe you'll like that one, maybe not. What else we got here? So this next one is the... No. This one is the last one I received overnight. Let's now go to the games I received while teaching yesterday. This one is one you might want to play during the next fest. It's called Toads of the Bayou. Well, no, at least one of you is from Louisiana. Here you go. Toads of the Bayou. Lead a group of toads as they fight against Baron Samidi's evil forces in a challenging mix of turn-based tactics and roguelike deck building. Synergize card effects, build a settlement, and engage in strategic combat to thrive in the cursed bayou. Oh, okay. There was... Yes. Where was that? There's one image here. Is it the very beginning? No. I can't just click... Yes. This image by itself, which is not gameplay footage in any sense whatsoever, makes me want to play this game. Oh my goodness. It is Mr. Frog and Mr. Toad throw a revolution. This is fantastic. This is absolutely fantastic. I think there was some recent animal-based game. What was it? Some game where you play as rats maybe, and like they're cat overlords. And it's like Anno, I believe. I don't think that game's come out yet, whatever it was, but I do want to play that one whenever it does. Rarely do I see a picture and say, I want this to be my desktop background. But I think I might want this to be my desktop background. That is just fantastic. I'm all about that. I'm all about that. Was the game called Whiskers? Probably so, probably so. I don't know, what is the game actually like? Okay, so it's a tactics game with cards. So you don't always have the exact same abilities, instead whatever you draw. So combination of tactics game and what's the game that really brought deck building to the fore recently? I mean, I think for me, Slay the Spire comes to mind as being the game that like brought deck building back to my mind. Was it Slay the Spire? Okay. Hey, Nalian, today's the first day. Today's the first day. The WoW deck game. Wait, was there a World of Warcraft deck game? I don't remember that, unfortunately. But, yeah. Interesting. Okay, and you can go into shops and buy stuff. Oh, Hearthstone. Hearthstone was very much that way. Oh, Into the Breach has both tactic board and cards? Or does it actually? Okay, I didn't remember it having cards. I didn't play it, in fact. I watched Dolphin Chemist do so. I mean, interesting. As we said previously, the synergizing, or if you want, jamming together different kinds of games and seeing what happens really appeals to me. So tactics board plus deck builder, sure, why not? You know what? We will play this game during the Steam Next Fest. This is the first game that I have been mailed. One second, is it not Next Fest? It is Next Fest, okay. It is the first game I have been emailed in approximately a month where I've said, yes, we have to play that. So, are you saying there's a chance? There surely is a chance. Jester, my friend, Jester XDX, thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. I meant to restart my computer overnight to make sure that the subscription pop-ups would come back again, because they've not been on for the past few days, but once again, you find followers and subscribers. I appreciate it despite it not popping up. Let's go look at 2 or 3 more games. That one, though, looks fascinating. All right, next up, an Ancient Greece DLC for a pixel art base management strategy game called Kingdom 2 Crowns. Kingdom 2 Crowns. What? Ooh. Now, this is probably not fair. When I see a game is immediately $3.99, well, okay. In Kingdom 2 Crowns, players must work in the brand new solo or co-op campaign mode to build their kingdom and secure it from the threat of greed. Experience new technology, units, enemies, mounts, and secrets in the next evolution of the award-winning micro-strategy franchise. I see now. It's that inexpensive because it's been out for 6 years. The DLC is the new element. Immediately, this reminds me of that. What was it? Base building, side-scrolling Viking game we played that came out from. I have no idea. You know the one I mean, though. I think Hooded Horse may have made it. Maybe. Anyone? Calling once, calling twice. A side-scrolling Viking game. Build things. I died a lot and hated it. Any possibilities on that one? Let's see here. Side-scrolling Viking game. Valheim, no. Hey, here it is. Sons of Valhalla. Thank you, Internet. You're an amazing thing. It reminds me of Sons of Valhalla, which, Yeah, reviews are mixed. It was Hooded Horse. This game I had trouble with because it was so reaction-based. So it switched kind of abruptly from, look, you're building a base, to now you have to use your fingers fast. And as many of you know, finger fasting is what I do not do well. It's a sister game to that one? Okay, it makes sense for sure. So, not one for me probably. There's a new DLC though, you can go look at a DLC called Call of Olympus. If you don't want to be Norse people, you can be this kind instead. And we'll look at some pictures here. Ooh, I mean, it is pixel graphics, but I do find it absolutely charming anyway. Like it's just fun to see a certain era of computer graphics carrying forward. Yep, not for me, but cool anyway. Let's do one more? Two more? Let's do two more and then call it good. All right, new turn-based tactics game, Dead Season. Can you outsmart the undead? Is what they ask me here. Can you outsmart the undead? Hello? Hello? Well, that's unfortunate. We'll go to community, we'll go back over. It was called Dead Season, I believe. There we go. Well, I mean, obviously no. It took me 10 seconds, obviously no. A guide a group of unprepared strangers, well, maybe so. See, horror, I say absolutely no, but then I saw that inventory screen, and it drew me back in. We're struggling to survive a zombie apocalypse in Dead Season, a turn-based tactics game. Strategize to endure against relentless undead hordes, but beware, noise attracts more danger. Can you escape the outbreak's grip? All right, so, horror XCOM. Has there been a horror XCOM game before? I honestly can't think of any. Now, that might be my own stupidity or lack of familiarity with the genre, but this kind of XCOM-like strategy, I don't think I've seen previously in horror mode. Oh man, there's nothing quite as terrifying as sunflowers. All right, yep, you gotta unlock different kinds of points on characters. This fellow, Matt, is a field medic, that's delightful. Then have... what are we seeing here? I think it's saying what character do you have sight lines on if you're in that position there. Oh, miss, but of course. Huh. UFO defense is kind of spooky. Okay. Yeah, that's the original one, right? I mean, it's spooky, but it's not explicitly set in a horror world. Where, I mean, aliens can be horrifying, etc., but I think I have a fairly, unfair, strict split between, sci-fi stuff and horror stuff. But, of course, there are many overlaps. It's flowers and zombies. If only someone would see this picture and put the flowers and the zombies together. I don't know what you mean. Reviews are mixed, unfortunately. It's been out for only a couple days. Made by Iceberg. We like Iceberg generally. I'm sorry, guys. I have to say I like it. All right. What are the negatives? It really is 50-50. So disappointing in the demo. I see the developers made no effort to listen to feedback. That can't be true. Yes. Okay, literalists in chat. The joke was about plants and zombies. That was the joke. You understood the joke. I tried the hard difficulty. Infinite spawn is insane. Low hit chances with every weapon. Yeah. So it seems like some kind of standard complaints about XCOM-y sort of games. Interesting. There was an XCOM clone that had Cthulhu monsters. Got it. Yeah, there's a demo here. So I'm guessing they'll be pushing it throughout the demo. Actually, no. You can't be part of Next Fest if you've already released, correct? You have to be pre-released, and they are released. Yeah, go ahead and play the demo. Play the demo. Let me know what you think of it. Because, yeah, it is in the similar vein to games I have enjoyed in the past. Yeah, let me know what you think. All right, one last game, and then we'll be done with this portion of opening story time. The last game, Old Market Simulator. Old Market Simulator. I do not believe we're playing this one, but let's see what it is. Because we apparently play simulator games these days. Old Market Simulator is a 1 to 4 player co-op game where you manage your market by ordering goods, growing produce, raising animals, fishing, crafting items in your workshop while hiring employees and expanding your business. My Amazing Market. Absolutely. Absolutely. Is this a reskin of... There was some medieval game. There was some medieval game we played recently where you had like a little shop and it just... I remember there being a bazaar right across... What game was that? I'm not going to get it. Something blacksmith though, I believe. Anyway, people line up. They want to buy your cheeses. They're all the same shop simulator. Whoa, whoa, whoa. As we have a shop simulator game happening today, they must all be different. But no, you're absolutely correct. It's just a different take on the same kind of game. Behold, that looks profoundly, profoundly dangerous. I mean, is that a door meant to keep the fire inside? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They even took the saws meant to chop wood and turned them into butcher saws instead. Alright, you can use them farming. You can set prices on things. Who wouldn't want a happy little bunny there? Yep, if you're in this kind of game, apparently this one is inexpensive right now and recently released. Looks like I mean, I like the co-op idea. It's definitely not for me, but I think any game where you're doing jobs and you can bring your friends along to do the same is kind of fun. Kind of fun to have that kind of multiplayer experience instead of just doing it all alone. What is this? What is this? There's wood on the floor, so is this used to rip trees apart? Because I see this and I immediately think torture item. Back when I used to go to the what is it called? Medieval Times Dinner and Tournament. I almost said Dungeons and Dragons Medieval Tournament. No. When I go to Medieval Times Dinner and Tournament, there was a room that was a museum of torture devices. And as a 12-year-old kid, I thought it was the coolest thing ever. Now as an adult, the excesses of human cruelty were on display that day. But this kind of thing definitely belongs in that sort of place. Who's this guy? Is this a rug maker? See, this does change it a little bit for me. Because I think it's one thing if it's just the standard make some food, sell some food. But there's things like tapestries, things like cartography, that really does fill it in somewhat more. So it really is a market simulator opposed to just an individual store. And a state officer here to take the taxes. You can never escape death and taxes, not even in video games. I mean, fun. We probably will not play it on stream, but if you're into that kind of game, maybe you'll find it enjoyable and interesting. Yep, there we go. Alright, that's enough games from the old email box for now. Looking down the page here, I can still see 7... I have about 14 more games, 15 more games that we've not gone through yet. And so, maybe tomorrow we'll go through some more games, I suppose. For now, though, that's enough of that portion of the show. Thank you very, very much. Alright, we've been live now for just under an hour's time. Let's go ahead and do at least one more story off of the Wheel of Storytime before we get into today's game excitement. What do we hit? What do we hit? You want to play the Redactyl? you feel like playing Redactyl, friends? It's time to play Redactyl. I saw Redactyl get hit there. Surely Redactyl is what we're doing now. Everybody loves Redactyl. If you don't know, Redactyl is the game that we play once a week or so, at the very least. It's a game we can all play together. Won't that be absolutely swell? All right. In Redactyl, the aim is to discover what Wikipedia page this is right here. We do this by guessing one word at a time, only one word at a time. And yeah, they've gradually become uncovered, unredacted, and in that way we are able to discover what it is together. As always, please guess only one word at a time. If your word gets no responses, then perhaps take a moment to wait. So here's the opening sentence: blank, 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 colon, semicolon. That's very strange. A colon and semicolon back to back. I have no idea what's going on there. Blank, 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 dash, blank, 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 was and blank, blank, etc. Colon, semicolon. I'll be curious to see what this is, because it strikes me being obviously malformed. Anyway, I'm going to do the word year. I'm going to do 2 words. Year number 1. There are 25 years. I'm also going to do the word Europe. Those have been my 2 words to get started. 10 Europes. There we go. All right, what do you all have? What are the words you'd like me to put in? Can you beat 25 responses for your guesses too? Your guesses too. We'll start right now. Anything I would put in, I will do so. You want the word new? New gives us 40. My goodness. You want the word people? We can do people. 21 hits. You want the word he? Word he gives 113. That one is a word that I like very much. You want the word me and American. Those are 2 words. We'll go ahead and do American. 11 Americans, well done. We want the word, where did he? Economic. 26 economics is government. We can do that. Government. 25 governments. We then have the word time. 28 times. Day, 11 days. Sir, 1 sir. Resorty, how many letters in the second word? Sure, the first word is 4. The second word is 6. 4 and 6. All right. In a moment here, we'll read through and see what's what. You want the word Thatcher. I'm thinking Margaret Thatcher, possibly. No Thatchers. You're out for sure. Want the word English? We're going to do English and exact. 0 English. Exact, and then we're going to stop and see what we have for 1 exact. All right, what have we learned? In the first paragraph we have, he is the, and the word day has been added. Presumably this is to the present day. So I'm going to put present in and see what happens there. Yes, to the present day. All right, request for the word home, 5 homes. Well done, well done. You want that. Are you going to get high numbers by doing structure of sentences as opposed to nouns? You got 163 that's, but I think I'm going to say I'm going to disqualify that one. I don't want people guessing structural terms. That's funny stuff. You want John, you want John's common man's name. There are 2 Johns, well done. You want the word politician. Politician? Politician. There you go, 2 of those. The word known, we can do that. The word first, we do that. Word story, we got that one. All right, so it is the case. There's blank, 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 politician and blank, blank, etc. All right, so politician, it's about the government, etc., etc. You think the website is bugged? You don't think we can solve it since the second word should be 5? Oh, you think so? You think it's not solvable? Well, I look forward to raging. I look forward to, like, I'm already building up the curses that I shall rain down on this game today if we can't solve it. We'll see. What's the censored game? The game is called Redactyl. Redactyl. It's a Wikipedia page with a lot of words removed from it, and you try to get it all figured out together, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. See how it goes. If we can't solve it, we'll have a laugh anyway. All right, you want the word worst? There are 0 worst. You want the word crash? There are 0 crashes. The word Lawyer, we can do lawyer for sure. One lawyer, congratulations for sure. We also have the word leader. There are 27 leaders, congratulations. The word federal, okay, there are 2 federals. The word's conservative, 11 conservatives. While we're here, I'll go and do liberal also, just for the similar overlap. 1 liberal's there. You want presidents? There are 41 presidents. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. So the person was a president. This person was a politician. President of 9 letters, probably a country name with 9 letters. Everything I'm coming up with is 5 letters. You want the word plan? We can do plan. There are 13 plans, congratulations. How about religious? There's 0 religious here. How about the word country? We can do that. There are 12 countries, congratulations. The word Whig. No Whig party, unfortunately. Bill, that's a name also. There are 2 bills, or if we're referring to legal bills. Jack Blade, no. You think the word first may be there? We already took the word first, so that's a repeat, unfortunately. Oh, this is back? We do it every day, or every day we have the chance of doing it, possibly. The word Germany, is that enough letters? There are 4 Germanys, but it is not. It is not. Oh, he might be the vice president. Matt Chua is very smart. They're non-vices. He was a vice president, but then. You want war? War never changes. You want me to scroll down a little bit? You can do that. Blank and blank. Blank inside the home, and blank 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 was blank blank blank. So of course we can check it out. I think that the hard thing for me is, if I were playing this solo, I would look at every single word I put in, but I don't know how to do that while keeping it moving for you all. So I don't know. This is probably like first term, right? First term. There you go. All right, fine. Yeah. So it's a difficulty for me to figure out, like, how do I keep it interesting for everyone while also looking at other stuff. Just sort list by hits. I mean, can you? Let's see. No, I mean, you can scroll through and find that. Like, oh, the one we have the most of is that. Where are the that's? Oh, there are some that's. Would we prefer it if we look around after every word? I'm happy to do that. It just means we're gonna go a lot slower, probably. Maybe. You want the word Dutch? I can do the word Dutch. There are no Dutch allowed. This, okay, thank you for this. There are 42 thises. May a president accompany on a country. That's smart. That's smart. That said, I'm guessing it wouldn't then say like first term, as opposed to time working for a company, possibly. Oh, who knows though? You want Venezuela? Need some Chavez, possibly? Apparently not. You want the word 19? That's a number. There you go. Occasional scroll. All right. Where's that 19? On 19, I'll start guessing months. You want the word Latins? Maybe Latin America? There are 12 Latins. Latin blank first. I'll put America in. We can do that. That's not how you spell America. Yep, we already did America. Actually, no, it's brand new America, but it's not Latin America. Is it the Roman government? All right, we can look around a little bit more. And we see blank with blank blank. First blank of the blank. I'm putting the word speaker in. That's often another governmental position. Nope, no speakers allowed. All right, what do you want? You want drugs and periods and term. I think we already had term. So drugs, none of those. Period, 5 of those. We can go see where periods are. During the following period of blank, 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 how about the word prime? 2 primes allowed. Where's that prime? But after a year, blank prime blank blank, blank blank, the blank. That's the letters in the title again. So the letters in the title are 4 and 6. It's supposed to be 4 and 5 though, apparently. That's how it's supposed to go. You want the word egalitarian? I like, that's a nice word. Tarian. None of those, unfortunately. Don't believe these things. How about American? We already had American a very long time ago, unfortunately. We had Bill also earlier. Many of you want minister. Are there any ministers here? Praise Jesus. All right, so it is the case that up at the top, there's also a blank minister of blank and vice president under blank, etc. I wonder if this is a person that we'll have heard of, or if we'll need to have, someone from this country help us. I've already done Prime. So we have American already. Can we do Fernanthus? I see what you're doing there. How dare you? I didn't notice it. How about trade? We like trade? That's a thing. 24 trade. So trade blank blank with, I don't know, like maybe emissary? Is that a thing? Emissary? None of those, unfortunately. You want some states? You want, there are 19 states. We can go see what it is. By the state blanket, the state dash blank, etc. What else do we see down here? What else was down this way? In the blank, inside blank, from blank to blank. Is that like coast to coast, possibly? Dusk to dawn? We're in, I guess, 3 words, none of which are right. Very good. You want the word union, 28 unions. You want Mexico. There are 2 Mexicos. So where are the Mexicos? A blank he blank, blank blank the country and blank to Mexico. Like ambassador, possibly? Possibly ambassador. 8 words, 8 letters. Ambassador. Consulate? No idea. Fled? We like fled very much. Is he running away? He is not in this case. Moved? We like the word moved. There are 4 moveds. Where did he and his family go? This is in the blank and blank period. How about education? Is that a word we like? 1 educational word. Huh. Down here. The first 2, lots open things, lots open things, lots open things. All right, so earlier we were guessing at different possible ministries. We said perhaps the word defense. I'm gonna spell it in both ways. With a C next. No, he's not defense. What other kinds of ministry are there? Economic, possibly? Had it a long time ago. Other kinds of ministries. State minister? No. Already guessed that. Like foreign, I suppose? Which we may have already done. That's a new one. Not foreign minister. Commerce, that's a thing. Commerce minister. There's 4 of those, but not what we're looking for still. What else do we have here? Energy, that's a thing. That was, what, Rick Perry? Nope, no luck. Oh, yes, energy, but not on this word. This is all we care about. So I think we already did prime minister, already did first minister. Oh, health. Health is good. No. Space. What are the other departments of the U.S.? Transport? No, that's not it. Infrastructure? Health and Human Services? We did state. Agriculture, the thing. Agriculture. No. Deputy is good. Then interior, good. Well, we give up. We give up. It's like Martian minister. Senior. Oh, that's good. That's good. No. Junior. No. Treaty? That's usually foreign minister, but I have no idea. I have no idea. So I'm guessing he is the like number president, possibly. One of these is number president, certainly. Undersecretary. Oh, or under minister. Nope. It mentions Venezuela. How about Caracas? There's one of those, yeah. Canada, we can do various country names now. No Canada, we do Chile. There's 7 Chiles. So there's been a number of references to Central and South American areas. We'll see. Shame on me for not knowing the minister. What are other ministerial roles? First minister of streaming. I mean, we could do other versions. Instead of defense, we can call it like war. We already did war, though. Justice! Justice! It's not justice! Transportation's too long, I think, but I like the idea. Education. Is education minister? Or we already do that one? Already did that one. I've got no idea. I have absolutely no idea. You want acts? Sure. There are 4 acts. Let's go ahead and do other Central and South American countries. So Cuba, Ecuador, Costa Rica, Panama. Okay. What else is there? Paraguay, Uruguay, Brazil. I'll look at chat now. Argentina, of course. Is it Evita Peron? Hey, it's the president of Argentina. I shouldn't have gotten there via Evita, but it's some Peron. It is some Peronist of some sort. If I put Evita in, there's 6 of them. So Evita is there. Don't cry for me, Argentina. You said Argentina when I said 9 letters. I mean, lots of people say lots of things. I tend to ignore them. Good call. Juan Perón is the fellow's name. So I see the issue. So this is going to be Juan Perón, but it's 6 letters for some reason. I wonder if Redactyl doesn't know how to handle the diacritic there. And so if it renders it as 2 characters somehow, let's see if we can do it with the obvious way. Pero apostrophe N. Nope, no luck, no luck. Yeah, Unicode issue all the way. Anybody know how to make it work? In order to type that in, Kazale, thank you for knowing how to do it. Hey, there we go. We win! We win! That's pretty awful. That's pretty awful, but thank you for getting it for sure. Hey, good job, team. Okay. We had president for a long time. Had we put Argentina in like 10 minutes ago, I would have said Perón immediately, and we would have gotten it very, very quickly. So I apologize for my inability to read the right things in chat. Hardest so far? It took us the longest so far with 95 words there. Yeah, with 95 words guessed, that's the longest it's been. Now, I think it's for the community, right? So if we done, like for me personally, the hardest would have been Smilodon, because I know nothing at all about Smilodons for sure. Oh, good call. What's the comma or the colon semicolon issue here? Let's find out right quick. So Juan Perón wiki. Oh, I thought that the IPA line was cut. Okay, yeah, what's happening here is Spanish colon semicolon. So it's cut out a fair amount of the IPA as usual, all the pronunciation, but because the Spanish part is not marked as being part of the IPA, it kept Spanish colon semicolon. It is poorly formed as mentioned, but interesting. What's the objective of the game? To name the title? Exactly right. Yeah, the aim of Redactyl is to start with everything blacked out and to name the title, at which point it's over and you get a little happy greenness up here. The winner today for the most hits, well, Perón certainly. Under Perón, there was, unfortunately, the word that. The word that. Oh, Minister of Labor. Okay, I should be embarrassed not getting Minister of Labor, certainly. Oh, goodness, oh, goodness, oh, goodness. You want the first paragraph? Yeah, usually when you put this in, I thought it all popped out, didn't it? I think usually when this goes in, it removes all the redaction. Because usually I do read the first paragraph to finish it out. You're absolutely right. Huh. Well, that's, unfortunate. Let's go and pull up the Juan Perón wiki and read it there to learn about this important figure in history. Juan Domingo Perón was an Argentine lieutenant general, politician, and statesman who served as the 35th president of Argentina from 1946 to his overthrow in 1955, and again as the 45th president from October 1973 to his death in July of 1974. He's the only Argentine president elected 3 times and holds the highest percentage of votes in clean elections with universal suffrage. Perón is the most important and controversial Argentine politician of the 20th century, and his influence extends to the present day. Perón's ideas, policies, and movement are known as Peronism, which continues to be one of the major forces in Argentine politics. There you go, team. Juan Perón, he of the Evita musical. Good. Why did we dodge me equals American? Okay. I hate to admit to this, but the Wheel of Storytime did not come up with a redactyl. It instead came up with me equals American. Now, this is a story that's newly on the wheel. It's a somewhat embarrassing story. And as many of you know, occasionally we need therapy time for things that happen in life that are somewhat, somewhat traumatic. Now, on today's stream, we had a viewer come in and say, "Oh no, my power is out, and so I can't watch stream today." That viewer is Jim Iconius. And Jim Iconius works as a therapist. You're here! I need the channel's official therapist here for this one. All right, Jim. The channel's official therapist is here, so here comes a story. Oh boy. All right, here we go. As many of you know, on Wednesdays, my school has their once-a-week meeting of the student group, the Coffee Club. And the Coffee Club is a collection of big old nerds, who are great fun and our kind of people in some sense. So I try to go there regularly and hang out and talk with them. I'm talking about video games and politics and anime and, whatever. And my normal position at these meetings is to be largely neutral. I'm not terribly interested in putting out any hot takes because I am still a professor in the room. And so, it's important to me to be seen as being a welcoming conversationalist to anybody regardless of background, as opposed to someone who is making people feel uncomfortable. That is the beginning of the story. So I go to Coffee Club. It's already been going on for 2 hours. It's like a 3 or 4 hour long affair. I teach in the middle of it. So teaching is done and I show up. Very good. I get myself my standard mug of coffee, or I guess a glass of coffee. They make it for me. It's nice. They give it for free. They have lattes and espresso drinks and so on. But for me, plain old black coffee. And I sit down at the table where I normally sit, and I notice the topic of the day is various Middle East politics issues. And I want no part in this whatsoever. Absolutely no part. And so I just sit quietly, taking in student opinions, realizing there's not much I can say in this moment that would be helpful, because they've already laid out, generally the topic at hand. And so they talk their way through it, and they kind of run out of steam. And it's chill. Though they're talking about an issue that makes people somewhat unhappy at times and feel very passionate, they're being respectful and good, and that's awesome. So the topic winds down, and then, a related topic comes up, and they move to me directly, and they say, "Professor Risordi, you know some stuff about politics. What do you think about Libya these days?" And I say, "Sure, here's what I know about Libya. Since the fall of the Gaddafi regime, it's been really corrupt. Been tremendous amounts of corruption there, and unfortunately there's a lot of tribalism, and they're kind of in a state right now where they don't have a fully functional state, etc., etc." I give some quick comments, and I notice the students looking pretty unhappy. And the student turns, looks me dead in the eyes and says, "This is propaganda." And I say, okay, I'm surprised to hear that. A couple months ago, I read an article in Foreign Affairs about just this topic, that post-Gaddafi, there's been a tremendous amount of corruption. All levels of government. It's being very hard to have efficient markets or efficient government because of this. And he gets even more agitated, even more agitated. "You do not say this. You do not say this about Libya." And I go, whoa, what's happening? What's going on? Whoa. And he says, "I am the ambassador's son." Well. There you go, team. That's what happened yesterday. That felt pretty bad. And so, yes, the suggestion that was an ambush is absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. The student who asked me this absolutely knew who was at the table. Absolutely knew that when he was asking me this, he was setting me up in some measure. And, yep. I still stand by what I said. I went home last night and pulled up the Foreign Affairs article and reread it, and yep, everything I said is the view of Foreign Affairs, and Foreign Affairs is largely a neutral party that's very fine research and very fine argumentation. But that was that was something. So this is the first time that I've ever, what would be the word for it? I've ever had such a hostile conversation where I didn't see it coming, and there was no way back out of it. Was no way back out of the conversation. Because usually, I can say things like, we can agree to disagree, or let's talk about it another time. But in this case, I was so far out into the position that there was no way back. I had unintentionally, I guess, insulted his father or his country or something. And it was something. It's not like the student part of the government. No, but his father is. His father is, right? His father's the ambassador to Japan. So, yeah, there you go, team. It is the case that I don't feel actually as embarrassed as I thought I would telling that story, but I don't know. Your wife still has all of her copies of Foreign Affairs when she's in grad school. Oh yeah, for international relations, it's about the top English language journal for sure. The follow-up is, why is your father letting all the corruption happen? That didn't come to mind in the moment. I considered going for it, but decided against it. Oh, I should say, yeah. The father is the ambassador from Libya to Japan, not the ambassador from Japan to Libya. So the fellow's talking to is indeed Libyan. Yeah, that's how it goes. So there you go. That's what happened yesterday. It is a story I'll remember forever. I still have not fully processed it because it was such a horrifying moment. And so I think next week I'll go back to the coffee club, and I don't know if we'll address this one or leave it to the side. Exactly, left it at the coffee club. Can't ever do that one again. Oh, goodness. What a life I lead. When I was living back in Nebraska, the chances of meeting some random ambassador's son was approximately 0. But here, at this university, we have various ambassador children hanging out. I believe it's the case that we have 4 or 5 ambassadorial? Is there a D in there? I have no idea. We have 4 or 5 ambassadors' children at the university, and I didn't realize I'd stumbled into one just like that. Don't worry, the opinion change is -0.1 or 2 per person per year. Yes, that's definitely a CK3 event in the real world for sure. He was asking to be insulted? I don't know. I wasn't... There's nothing I said... I don't think I said anything that he hadn't heard before, right? I don't think there was anything in that he would be surprised to hear a university professor like me say. Like, there was nothing that's hot take in that. It's all pretty well documented. It's just one of those ugly truths that someone doesn't like hearing about their country and their family, of course. But yeah, that was something. That was something for sure. So you don't want to say the student doesn't have good points? I mean, the student didn't make any points. The student had absolutely no points in response. It was this is propaganda, how dare you, I'm the ambassador's son. Those were the three steps there. So, like, had he responded with, no, there's no corruption, we're appearing at the top of the UN's freedom from corruption list, then good to go. But, no, he didn't respond in anything other than argumentation, or not other than insult and fury. So that's how it goes. Did no other students say anything? I mean, when I first said what I said, the student who asked the question smiled. And I thought he was smiling like, hey, it's cool that you have an opinion here. It's cool that you have some research to draw on, as opposed to just random words. But yeah, no one contributed until after the big reveal, and then there was that kind of thing, as opposed to we didn't continue on. Like, it was over at that point for sure. You agree that foreign affairs is U.S. propaganda? I mean, yes, in some measure, but I think what it argued in that piece seemed well supported. Though I'm not a specialist by any means, so there you go. Glad to work through with me. Look at the time. I think I actually didn't need therapy time this time. It was mostly just a fun story to tell. Now, that said, the way I got out of the conversation was I said, oh, do you plan to go back to Libya? And he said, no, I will never live there. So we don't want to dig too deeply into why that is, but very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. All right, we managed to defeat that story. That's a good one. Is it time for video games, friends? Is it time for video games? I think it might be time for video games. Let me go put away the story, never to be discussed again. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the things that happened in my life. As always, I look into the life I lead as all being material for opening story time. Every single day. All that. It is indeed time for a quick little crossword, quick little ads, that is true. And then we will go ahead and play today's video game, playing some Trading Card Shop Simulator. I promised in the beginning we'll only play this game for a few days at the very, very most, because it's going to get real repetitive real fast. But I'm going to have a good time and hope you do also. Alright, team, let me go ahead and get the old crossword up here. There it is. We actually completed 2 crosswords yesterday, both the Tuesday puzzle and the Monday puzzle. Today is a Wednesday over in America land, so it should go pretty quickly, but let's see how it goes. Thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself, and yeah, hopefully you remember me when I get whacked by the Libyan Secret Service. Huh, strange enough, we're signed out overnight. This keeps happening. Don't know why. Hello? There have been certain links today that have been taking kind of slow to go through. Been kind of slow in popping up. I don't know. All right, very good. Beginner-friendly puzzle. Here we go. Makes a wager. Is it going to be bets? It's going to be bets. Stat, ASAP. What someone who's about to cry might feel in their throat. I have no idea. Dull pain is an ache. Huddly rugby formations, a scrum. Bitter beers for short, IPAs. House blank, a common songbird. Is it house wren, maybe? Really let the tears flow is ball. Beige hue is ecru. West Side Story gang, led by Bernardo. It is the Sharks. Grammar class subject has a subject and a predicate. Gosh, a sentence. Very good. Went blank. Set foot on dry land. Went ashore. Groups that might earn merit badges. I forgot to mention this. Later on, I overheard the guy talking with the people around him, and he was a little bit miffed, clearly, and he was talking about how great Libya was. Apparently, they had the first Boy Scout troop in the Arab world. There you go. That's a thing. Scout troops. Good. Partner of Craft or Sciences, Arts. Little Dog's a Pup. Compares to, hold side by side. I'm not sure. Knock over is spill, probably. Chess victories are mates, very good. Subtle over here. What is this? Okay, something is clearly wrong. Someone who's, it could be a hem. About to cry, I feel in their throat. A lamp. All right, food product once described as meat-filled Pop-Tarts by Jim Gaffigan. Jim Gaffigan is my wife's favorite comedian. She likes the little voices he does. It's Hot Pockets. So, knock over. I have no idea. Oh, to knock over could be to rob someone, huh? Glowing Like a Pearl is lustrous. 1995 thriller starring Sandra Bullock as a computer programmer. Well, I have no idea. Heart is Heart. Gadzooks. Oh boy, wowie zowie. No idea. Hideouts made from sheets and comforters, perhaps. We discussed this last week. They're blanket forts. The F in the physics law, F equals ma. It's force, certainly. Actress Rab, who has played Regina George in the film and stage versions of Mean Girls. No idea. A beverage that might be enjoyed with scones, with tea and scones, like a plaster on smile, it's fake. Wrote in C or Python maybe is coded. A Blank the Jellicle Ball, a 2024 revival of a classic musical, set in a ballroom scene. Cats the Jellicle Ball. A texting format is SMS. Fluffy perch for a cartoon angel, perhaps. You sit on clouds. Prickly plants are cacti. A pop star with the 2023 debut album, The Rise and Fall of a Midwest Princess. I'm not the person to ask on that one. Leaves in a hurry. Storms out. Rushes out. Sumptuous meal. Sumptuous Chinese meal. Tycoons. Big wigs. Fat cats. No idea. A shindig where someone may take a stand. So a party of some sort. A keg stand. Probably a frat something. Frat party does not fit there. Frat gala. No idea. History-making computer scientist with a biography subtitled The Enigma. It is... What's his name? Alan Turing. There we go. It's in there somewhere. All right, that's enough for the ad break for now. Ad break done. Good. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. All right, team, it is time to play a video game. So I am curious, how many of you have played this game? How many of you have seen someone play this game? Is this game 100% already known, or is it one that you're seeing for the first time? Because I know it's been a bit of a Twitch fad to play it. I tend to avoid the Twitch fads, but this one has gotten into me in a big way because I want to engage in the title, Loot Boxes Here. It is the case. I really enjoy opening loot boxes. They are very bad for my wallet if I get them in the real world, and so we need to instead get them in video games where they cost us nothing but our time and possibly our numbers on Twitch. You've seen streamers lose everything in the hunt for shiny rares. Hey, Axix, you're glad to see the game being played. I'm very grateful for that. I talked to a couple people before stream who said, you can play it for one day, then I'm out, thank you. A few of you have heard it but not seen it. You've heard it from chat talking about you're loving it. That's very, very cool. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. You saw it and immediately said to ignore it on Steam. Is that because you know you get addicted for Ananthus? You know you'd like it too much? Maybe just. No idea where I should be on screen for this one. Any settings that would help us here? Currency. Can we do yen? We can do yen. There's no reason to do yen. That said, a lot of our community is European. I don't know. We'll stay USD. WASD, mouse sensitivity fine. This is one of the games where you have to go small screen to get motion sickness. Yeah, this is our second game in a row that might cause motion sickness. So hopefully that does not happen to too many of you all. No Nihongo. All right. All I know about the game is that we're going to be managing, maybe owning a card store. I look forward to giving it a name, hopefully. Open pack should be higher. Jim, what do you mean by open pack should be higher? I can go back to the settings and see. Open pack higher. Here? Oh, speed. Otherwise it'll be, here comes one card, and there's another, and maybe someday we'll get through it. I understand. I'm not going to go to fast as possible yet, but maybe at some point we'll go even faster. Because I've seen Dolphin Chemist play this game, and I was in his stream for probably 45 minutes the other night, and I believe that 40 of those 45 minutes were just him opening card packs. And not even looking at the cards. Just click as fast as he possibly could. So that's our future, friends. That's our future. Addiction is coming our way. All right. So here we are on a lovely suburban street. Is this game made by the people who made the this Supermarket Manager game? Because this might be the exact same street that we had for Supermarket Manager. Is this a supermarket that we managed before? How far away am I allowed to go? Not very, unfortunately. Not very. All right. We can jump with space. We can sprint also. Very, very good. All right. Welcome. I quit my day job to open my own card game store. This is it. Time to get down to business. What shall our shop name be? What shall it be? Nerds Paradise? Is that good? What else do we want here? We want Garden of Cheatin'? I don't know. Loot Box Haven? I love it. So this is a different dev from that game. Same dev made a mobile version of it though. Oh, really, anime? So it's a mobile game and made into a PC game. Or a Steam game. I'm used to seeing it the other direction. Fritz's Floor Water. Phantom of the Attic. Pair of Dice. Alright, we're gonna do Nerds Pair Dice. Pair of Dice. That's what it made me. Cardboard Crack. There we go. There's our shop name. Awesome. Task. Open the phone and stock up on card pack. Are you a mutant? Are you a special item? May I loot you? What is going on here? Are you radioactive? Welcome to the new world. Is his body odor? Behold the unwashed masses? A coffee shop. Oh, can't get coffee. It really is a person with body odor. No, this is so unkind. It's a game in which you run a card store and you have to deal with smelly people. Oh, realism too strong. We're going to put up a sign that says, please shower. Oh no. We got one shelf. May I close the door? Don't you look in here. Okay, I don't think the door is closable, unfortunately. Maybe later. What do we got here? We have a checkout machine. We have a card reader, possibly. Can I crouch? No crouching allowed. We're told to get on the phone. Are you a phone? Air light switch. Gotta save power for now. Is there a phone? Are you a phone? Start counter. I can't find the phone, friends. So Q is to move. Oh, that's moving that. Left click is start counter. Push the tab button. Is the game really not? Bottom left hand corner. Got it. R is album, tab is phone. Thank you. No reviews yet. Maybe someday. What kind of settings? Oh, it's the game settings. I was really hoping it'd be the settings for the phone. It'd be delightful. Pay the bills. Go recruit. Price catalog, I guess. Manage events, stock orders, DIY, big renovations, tabletop. So maybe this is where I get board games. This is where I get cards. I have how much money? I have $1,000 capital. Okay. I was about to have to do some math here to figure out, should we buy in bulk? But no, we have higher levels to get more and more cards. Oh my goodness. There's purple, legendary card packs, Earth Battle Deck. Oh my goodness. How many levels are there? Level 70 may be the top of it. There's a lot of things to get though. And I wonder if certain cards we want are only available in more expensive decks. There are 100 levels. Oh my goodness. Accessories. Cleanser. Card sleeves. Various dice. Wow. Figurines. These figurines are all wearing a lot more clothes than I expected. What I've seen at these shops. Well, that's something. They're all called licenses. So I guess we are getting licenses with the various manufacturers to allow us to have these on sale. For right now, all we can do is basic card packs, 32 for $54. Let's buy 5 of these. Is that a good number? No, let's buy 10. Even better. If you don't have much shelf space, best sell the most expensive items like in real life. Makes sense. I guess the only question would be, what's our price to acquire? Oh God, I don't know any business words. Because I think we what's it called? Markup? They're probably more markup on some things than others. I don't know. Depends what the demand is. Like if we put a Lamborghini here, no one's gonna buy that. We'll see. So unit price is $1.69. So ideally we want to make more than $1.69 per pack. Well, that's difficult. Okay. Checkout. Am I allowed to get anything else here? No, everything else is locked for right now. Just the booster packs. Cool. Here we go. We spent half our money. There's also the delivery fee. Also a delivery fee here. So we want to be careful. Careful to buy as much as possible in one order. We'll start with this and see how it goes. Okay. Pick up packages in front of the shop. They really just throw them everywhere. Oh man, it'd be cheaper if we were to have fewer boxes. Okay, put them on the shelf. Do I have to? Q is to place. Okay, they're on the floor. I apologize to those of you who like organization, but I think we don't have the right kind of shelf for these, maybe. Get through that, very good. Okay, so really is one at a time. Hit the one below what happens. There's a throw button. Now these are just full of cards. So probably no problem in throwing them. The probably will bend some corners, and that will lead us to getting lower grading. I'm sure some of you are wondering, my goodness, Nerd Man in Jacket, how many collectible card games have you played? And the answer is literally none. I've never owned a collectible card in my entire life, and so this game was my first opportunity to delve into this kind of madness. You mostly just throw the boxes in the corner. I understand that for sure. Okay. Oh, you open the outer boxes and put the items on the shelf. I see now, I misunderstood. So take this, R is to open box. Ah. Hold to put item. Oh. I know, how do I get rid of the box other than throwing it in the corner? There's a trash can here. Trash. Hey, good job, good job. Okay, so we open it first and then place them. I see the bright red, which probably means I need to raise the price on these things. Throw them in the street, gotta keep the children safe from them. Everything in the street. Oh, we're currently closed, no one's gonna come in. All right, let me go ahead and fully stock the shelf. R to open, we'll learn the buttons eventually. Yes, yes, look at them all. Oh man, as I begin this game, I really feel myself saying, if I'm not careful, I will never want to stop playing this game. I promise you up front, we'll not play it for more than 2 streams. I promise. But I cannot promise I will not be playing it off stream for the rest of my life. May I put them on the top shelf also? I may, okay. Oh, you can do a whole cascading waterfall here. You've won solitaire. Here come all the cards at once. Okay. So we have 1 more and then 3 boxes for ourselves to open. Is that ridiculous? Is that okay? Okay, so next up is pricing these. And we bought them for $130 something, I think. It tells awesome. So we bought them for $169. The market price is $258. So we can immediately see what other people are selling them for. We don't have to do like a comparative shopper. Back in high school, I did that for a while. I was an undercover shopper for the Target store. So part of my job would be to have this like list of goods. This list of goods is like cat food, this brand, this color. And I would sneak into the Walmart down the street and write down how much they were selling it for. It's like I was going shopping, but I wouldn't buy anything. I would just write down prices. And then I'd go back to the Target and give it to my manager. And apparently he would upload that important information into some big old computer that would then spit back how much we should be charging for it. Corporate espionage. My name is Resorty. Okay, so we started market price. And because I'm brand new, let's go and take it 10% off and then round it. Okay, so rounding goes to the nearest dollar. Is there not a button up, button down? Like I'd like to get like, I don't know, $2.49. I can do that. There we go. That looks nice to me. So done. They're all that now. Hello, random box. Okay, these should go behind the shelf. May I place them there? Got to keep them safely out the way. Okay, they go on top here. No one's gonna touch them because clearly they are mine. Didn't mean to open that one. That's fine though. Let's go and set you down right here for now. We have 2 more boxes. 1 goes here. Excellent. Hopefully I don't need this counter space. We'll see what happens. People don't like rounded prices. So I know that Americans are apparently tricked by things costing $2.99. They then become convinced it's not $3. Here in Japan, we don't do that though. Here in Japan, the prices just are whatever number, and we're not seduced by the trickery. Also very nice here, all taxes on items are part of the price that's on the shelf. So never have to do this weird mathematics of, okay, we're gonna spend 7% more or whatever when you're checking out. I'm sorry, friend. I didn't want to come inside. Okay, set you there. So, the time is stopped at 8 a.m. until we begin. So, welcome! 5 checkouts. Well, I'm going to look at some cards myself if possible. Am I not allowed to look at them yet? Okay, I can take them off the shelf. I see. Okay. Am I allowed to put them here? Huh, so can you not go straight from the box to the hand? This is tempting. Why, hello, sir. Let me talk to you. Oh gosh, what a mess. Oh gosh, what a mess. All right, 1 second. This is tempting. I'll buy all of them? Okay. So how do I ring things up? You just click on each one. Beep, 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 beep. There you go. So it's $34.86, sir. He's given me $40. Thank God that this computer saved me from the American education system on mathematics. $5. 14 cents. Click here. Give. Hold this to give. Hold this to give. Hold this to him? Oh, space is for done. Aha! Bingo bango. Next. That's all you're buying, really? Do you have no money, sir? Ha ha ha. With your goofy hair and your strange shorts. You get nothing back. Good day, sir. I'm already insulting people. Also, I kind of want to give people extra money back. Like as an early customer loyalty program. 1992, a fine year, sir. Were you all even alive then? I'm afraid not. You get nothing back. Wait, 8 cents back. So 5 and 1, 2, 3. Good day, sir. Good day to you. So we can now restock this little box here. Oh, it's great. It's great. The only person bought so many of them. I wonder how he chose which ones to pick. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I hope characters don't mind waiting for a brief moment. Be right with you, buddy. Just making sure there's more great cards for great customers like you to buy. Hello, sir. You've bought some more basic cards. Best of luck to you. Oh, a credit card. That's exciting. So I type in 1245. That's not how that's done. I've typed in 12.45. Run that card. Nice. Hello to you, sir. Hello, what a lovely jacket you have. I'm so grateful that you can click all the way through instead of having to like pull each one over. You can miss one wherever. Thanks for the money, boss. 257. We have a strong preference for people using credit cards right now. We have $50. So unusual. 512. Done. Next. Oh, the smelly nerd bought all of them. Are we surprised? At this point, we hold our breath and say, sir, thank you. Thank you for your purchase. So far, no one's given me an inferior amount of money. Everyone's given me more or exactly the same. Goodbye, sir. Thank you for purchasing. Hello, ma'am. I remember in this is what you're bringing me. I remember in a supermarket game, every character was a dude. In this case, no. Too much. There we go. Okay. Excess clicking, excess story time. There you go. Nice to meet you. Sorry for insulting her purchase. Every single one counts. Perfect. Thank you. Grab card packs on the shelf, open them to get new cards. Let me go ahead and do this part first. Gotta keep restocked because someone might come in and buy all of the cards. Just like hug them to their chest and pull in absolutely all of them. Wow, so cheap. It's possible that I am undercharging. To get our name out there, though, we don't mind that. I'm okay taking... Wow! I'm okay taking a little bit less profit than we can get otherwise for the sake of being able to have customers come back. 15, 18 back. Wow, okay. 10, 15, 10, 5, 1, 2, 3. I wonder if I can give inefficient money back if I give them, like, just endless pennies. Maybe the people who smell bad get endless pennies instead. Also, where are the bags coming from? Hopefully I have to buy more of those. Even more overhead. 5, 1, 2. No. 3. Cool. God, wow, so cheap. I think when they say wow, so cheap, it really does mean that I'm really undercharging. So you could probably slide over there and raise the price by just a penny or two, and people would continue buying. So does it make sense to, within the day, modify our sale prices? Probably so. So we're gonna go up to $2.56. A little bit more profitability. Awesome. Now, we're gonna open our very first pack ever. Well, I can't choose which one I take. I want to take this one right here. That one felt lucky to me. Wait, put him in a bag immediately. Sir, those are mine. You have to pay for those. Okay, so that's their shopping bag. In that case, we're so grateful that everyone brings their own bag. Do we have a sign that says that? You must bring your own bag? Perfect, thank you. Next. Okay, a few more. Credit card time. So you can use the keypad apparently. Good. Much faster. All right. I don't care who is here. Time for a lunchtime opening of cards. Hold to take the item. So you can point and take it. Got it. I want to take this one. That's not how you do it. All right. Opening our first pack. Feel the opening. We have a wereboo. Oh, man. I want to look at these very carefully, but there's a man waiting. A common wereboo. Play effect, opponent discard one card at random. 12, 12, 20, 33. Are we allowed to play the game? A Tetron common. A Chiron common. Basic water element deals 30. A Flammy. Silver edition. Nimbless. Batarang. Playing the games on the roadmap, awesome. Hey, holy moly! A Mufflin Gold Edition worth 94 money? What? What? We will never hit this good of a pack again. That's amazing. That's amazing. How do I put you all down? I want to put you back, please. Put item, okay. Gotta help people. 90-some money! Our first pack ever. It seems like people are very polite and wait a very long time for me. Thank you for the credit card. 2048. Streamer luck, absolutely. That's gonna pay our bills today in a big way. Now, of course, we didn't make any money on selling that one. So it is possible that someone else could have bought it and give us guaranteed money. But at some point, we may be able to begin selling things back to other people. There you go. There you go. The possibility isn't a trash card way word by card games. You want balance? The only balance I care about this card game is the balance in my profit sheet. Hello, ma'am. All right. Done. Have a good day. Thank you. It's almost 5 p.m. Put more cards on the shelf. There's also open a few more too. We're still running at 5 p.m. I kind of thought we'd be closed by now. We'll open at least 2 more packs today. Those of you who've played this game yourself, is the first deck that a player opens always guaranteed to be very good to get you hooked on playing the game? Or did I actually get fairly lucky with that more expensive initial card? Oops, take that, thank you. 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 3. I have the skills of an 8-year-old. Please don't trip on that. It's tripping hazard, sorry. Sorry. Put it over here. That's the wrong button. Put it over here. Cat. Some more cards. I was lucky. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I saw there was a roadmap on the title screen. I think any game that gets initial traction, a lot of people want to play it, a lot of people want to check it out. All of those, you're gonna need a bigger boat. Any game with initial traction and also does well in saying, here's the roadmap for the future, is guaranteed to get a pretty big audience. Get a pretty big audience and some loyalty. I am so grateful the credit card did not go through at thousands and thousands of dollars. I possibly did not push the correct button there. How do I take these? Oh, from here maybe. Or is it right click? Oh, right, okay. 3 more. Be with you in a moment, sir. Here we go. Shut down for fraud. Very glad it didn't happen. All right, what do we get this time? A Nimbless. We have a gold one of those. An Angouy fish. A Mufflin. A Sedence. These are so adorable. They're so adorable. There's so many pieces of artwork here. A Nanomite. Little shield buddy. A Wormgull. A Helio. Oh, look how happy he is. Look how happy Wormgull or Helio is. Little pile. Almost $5. Another profitable pack. I do wonder, will we only find profitable packs? Oh, it is nighttime now. Don't want people storming out. I should probably also turn the light on now. Welcome! We're open all night long, thanks to the power of Mr. Edison's good work. All right, give me you. That's a 20.48. Good. Next. Customers waiting to stop admiring the cards. It's an awkward balance. Maybe at the end of the day, I'm allowed to spend time with the cards. That's right, spend time with them. Can invite them up to my room, a little cuddle pile. It's gonna be very, very nice. Goodbye. All right, wow, so cheap. Wow, so cheap still. Does anyone know if this game is like Stardew Valley, where when you hit the end of the day, it all at once stops? Or are you allowed to continue playing and opening packs? I want to open one more at least. That's more than a few. Be right with you, sir. Be right with you. You do have time? Okay, good. Werbu. Nimbless. Kitsune. That's a very cute name. Kitsune is the word for fox in Japanese, isn't it? I believe so. Kitsune. Oh, cool. At the bottom there, you can see this is 2024 by OP Neon Games Xia Dingshen. I wonder if it's the actual artist of the game, artist of the card. Same name on that one. Nocti. Esmery. And they all seem made by the... Wait. Illustration on the left-hand side. Illustration is by Boss Garong? A guppy! Play effect. Destroy one opponent's field card with water element 20 or less. Again, making money. Making money. It seems like every single pack here is a winner. Whoa! First time to see that kind of rainbow glossy edge. Wow. Some repetition. That's okay, though. Again, every pack a winner. I wonder if I should raise the prices a little bit because if we're getting this kind of big wins, surely our customers are also. This one's a less of a big win. It's still money, though. It's still over $280. Double your money here at the Resorty Card Shop. I'm guessing later, more expensive packs will not have nearly as much success. Thank you, sir. Have a good night. Buy a play table and put it in the shop. Is our next goal for today. So I'm guessing play table is probably at My DIY. Oh, wow. There are lots of things we can buy. More shelves, a personal shelf, so I can show off my things, a card table. Was it a play table or a card table? A play table. So you invite people in to enjoy themselves and to buy and immediately use their new cards. Customers can play card game here. Good way to earn extra income. Comes with 2 chairs. Spend $200, hopefully get more in the future. Comes in a big box. We can see what's inside. Our very own IKEA excitement. If we put it in the very front, then people will see people having a good time in here. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. People will come here having a good time. That's wonderful. We should probably go ahead and restock tonight also. We're at 845 money, so we were over 1,000 before I bought this. I'm just curious how this might go. I'm just curious. Let's go and open up 5 more. And that's all I promise. What's this one gonna be? Oh, first time seeing this. The Crow Bib, number 937. Are there 1,000 cards? I don't know. High number though. Negate 50% of opponent's water element damage next turn and draw 1. I hope we can never play the game. Like, the complexity of card games is far too high for me. The Minstar. Hello, Minstar. This is a different illustrator. This one is by Hikoku. Hikoku. I wonder if the bottom right portion there of Xia Dingshen is the person who made the game itself. Batarang. That's a funny name. Wind element deals 50 extra damage. I mean, how large of a health pool does someone have if you can do 50 extra damage with 1 common card? Loopop. Hello, little buddy. Hello, little cutie. Sunflork, Flamey, Esmerai. That's all. I was about to say we didn't make money on that one. It's 9 p.m. Go home to my family. I have no family. I'm actually going to be taking all of these common cards and stapling them together in the form of a human and then cuddling them tonight. I don't have one of those Animu pillows. Instead, I have a card-based pillow. I like that you're able to half open the card pack if you want to. Hey, a Kitsune Silver Edition. Worth a little bit more money. That's pretty good. A Shello. Also Silver Edition. Oh, there you go. Made about $6 in total on that one. I can't say made though, because we did spend 80 cents to get them initially. Another Batarang, another Helio, Nanomite Gold. So the gold edition isn't necessarily worth a ton, but it's enough to pay for the pack at least. Can you buy a cot? Can we sleep at our job site? I learned from my wife how to be a good worker. This is a not great deck, but still 356. Last one for now. We then restock. Sunflork there. Look very proud. Our Kitsune. Chiron. I think that was in our first pack ever. Nice. To be clear, we can't actually play with these cards. So Grandpa Clamps, I've been told that part of the roadmap of the game is to make a card game you can actually play. There you go. Hey, Zerth, how's it going? You've done 100 hours on this game, 10 achievements left. This is my first day playing it. I've been playing it now for what, 40 minutes or so. A lot of fun for sure. All right, the Shello fellow looks so determined there. Determined not to be eaten. Clop, Sedent, Loop Up again, Sunflork again, Batarang again. Awesome. Now I know that we have an album also, where we immediately put the cards in, and you can see which ones we have more than one of. I believe this is my most valuable card here at 9451. All those gold editions. Page 1 of 141. Wow. There's some we have quite a few of already. We've collected 44 cards of 1,320. Good. The hard question is going to be, do we sell our own cards? Because you know and I know that we really should do so, right? Obviously, we need to sell our babies. But maybe only the cheap ones. we open a store to sell cards, and what do? We keep cards. So we're allowed to, I believe, unlock. So if we give the company $50, we can then sell or buy 64 at a time instead of 32 at a time. So bigger boxes. Let's go ahead and do that. The same unit price, you just get more at a time. For $150, we can get a basic card box 4, so people can buy 4 at a time and play online if they want to. Okay, got an achievement called Unlock Basic Card Box License. Well, we definitely did that. For tomorrow, let's go ahead and buy 3 of these and 4 of those. Can I afford that? I can. And a little money left for taxes if need be. More at a time does save shipping, it's true. So that we bought a whole bunch of junk here. Alright. So I doubt I can afford a new shelf. Probably good to get a second shelf for the new material. I guess we'll go ahead and strip this. I swear I'm not opening these. Maybe the top shelf, the one at eye level, should be the fancy new product. I don't know. Big one with 64 at a time. Behold, so many cards. All right, fill it on up right away. My phone doesn't have a bills app. Oh, there really is a bills app? Oh, there actually are bills. I thought I was being a funny streamer guy, but I was not. I was engaged in foreshadowing, unfortunately. Oh, foreshadowing. You're the worst kind of shadowing. Okay, so we already have leftover from yesterday. I had absolutely no idea. Alright, so can we open the back room? No, we have to talk to the landlord and get that also. We might have a little bit too much product. Real possibility of that one. Okay, I'd like to put these on the bottom shelf now. These might stack, actually, so we might be able to put quite a few of these out here. Do you stack? They do not. Only one layer allowed. So we have those for right now, and I think that's all we get for the moment. All right. Over here, we'll store these. I'm playing this... Oh, gosh. I'm playing this game with a smile on my face. That's been happening more and more recently. So many of the games we've played have been, I don't know, a little repetitive in some measure, but just feels good to play them anyway. So this is one of those. All right, friends, let's check our bills app. On day 1, we seem to have no bills. This fun cut's so different from anything you normally play. So Steve, this morning I was thinking to myself, I'm a strategy streamer. I play strategy games. I don't know if you knew that I play strategy games. Look at the new display. Oh, it's set prices. Does market price change overnight? Maybe it does. Maybe it does. I'll set it for now and check again in the morning. All right, so market price is $21.44. I'm going to bring it down to $20.99. Oh, what a good guy we are. What a good guy. All right, it is now time to start our next day. Good night, everyone. Sleep well. Okay, so negative profit, but that's fine. It's early days. That's all good. As a Paradox shareholder, what does the fact that you smile when not playing Paradox games mean? Oh boy. Over on the Discord, someone, I don't remember which person it was, but someone posted a really fascinating review with the president and creative director of Paradox Games, talking about how they're having some troubles. They're definitely rethinking a variety of choices they made and thinking a little bit more seriously about what kind of non-Paradox developed games they would like to publish in the future. So yeah, it's something. It's something. There were 2 dissatisfied customers. So one didn't buy anything. I wonder if someone stormed out, maybe. Got experience points, sold 240 items, that's pretty good. But then did do some upgrades and did get more supply. But that's fine, we're ready for tomorrow. I actually want to go and grab that link off of Discord in case you didn't see it yourself. I think it's definitely an interesting article to read and get a sense of what Paradox is doing if you're someone who cares about the companies behind the games we play, as opposed to just the games themselves. So the link is in chat now. It's a safe link, and it definitely is really interesting if you're, you know, literate and all. Okay, the next day, day number 2. Today, 10 customers want to play the game. Do market prices change? They seem not to, at least not daily. Now, someone in chat a moment ago really said, how about I lower the price so I don't have to do weird change? The idea of not doing weird change appeals to me so much. So, if we put those at $20 and these at $2, we are absolute cut rate, less profit, but I don't have to do math. I don't have to click buttons. Sure, good decision. Let's begin the morning by opening up, I don't know. I'm not gonna open one of the big boxes. Those are for the people themselves. But here, we'll go ahead and take, I don't know, 5 of you? Is that a fine amount? How many can I hold? 1, 2, 3, quite a few actually. All right, let's go ahead and open the pack, see what we get. Like I said, you could partially open it, just bit by bit. See what's inside. Oh, there we go. A Mufflin, a Werbu, a Nocti, Tetron, Kitsune again. Oh, Silver Edition, shiny, exciting. Minstar. So we've seen, I believe, only basic common so far. I wonder what different kind of editions there are, because this is not the standard Silver Edition. It's Silver shiny in some way. Cool. Sunfloor. Actually a new one, Sunfloor. I haven't seen that one before, I don't believe. Maybe I have. Number 2. Looking for new ones. Not so good, that one. Not so good. Sapling was exciting. I clicked past it. So I've never, like I said, I've never played this kind of game, the actual card game before. But I think I would be so heartbroken to buy a pack of cards and they'd all be ones I had before. Or looking through them, I'd be so disappointed and want to immediately throw away or whatever a portion of the cards I opened. I can't imagine. In part because I'm a kid, like money was so scarce and I didn't have a lot of money to spend that if I spent my money on something that wasn't good immediately, it'd be tough. I'm guessing I'm describing experiences that some of you have had. A Crowbib. Happy little friend here. They're all happy or serious. Like Guppy, definitely on the serious side. Maybe we have to decide which of these creatures would be least excited to meet. The Guppy with the little teeth, possibly. Shello, I'd be friends with Shello. That's the life of opening these? Worst pack ever. We did still make 20 cents off of the pack price if we can sell all of them. As an adult, now that I have more money, I could definitely get into trading card games. and not feel terribly heartbroken at not getting useful cards on everyone. But as a kid, it would have been destructive, horrifying, independently of price, right? It wouldn't be a matter of like, I want to open packs to sell things. It'd simply be like, I like my collection. I like having all the cards. I think maybe I'd play that way, right? I can imagine being a hoarder of cards as opposed to being someone who actually plays the game. But I don't know. If only people could enter the store, but if they enter the store, I've got to wait on them. And I want to look at the cards. Wow! An EX edition. So it's like extreme edition of the Crowbib. Happy little friend guy. Okay. Some new cards. Very exciting. More and more go into our... I almost said bag. 571 into our, what's it called? Binder. This Mufflin has a hat on. Why does this Mufflin have a hat on? Or is its hair? Weird. Oh, are there misprints in this game? Is that a thing that happens, or are they all printed correctly as of right now? These some garbage ones nobody wants. Cool. Additionally, new cards. Everything's filling out. Why don't the other ones have hats? That's a good point. Everyone needs a hat. Oh, the hat variants on everything. Okay. That's all for now. Restock and then hello and welcome. So you restock. No space. We'll see what I almost threw this away. We'll see what happens. Oops. We'll see what happens with underselling here, the price being far too low. Okay, these go here. Oh man, it's really easy to knock over boxes in this game. Maybe I'll find some like shelves eventually, some storage shelves. We'll see. All right, welcome to Nerds Paradise. You gentlemen, hello, I was speaking to you. You gentleman, the kind of person who wants to play a card game. What do you say? He referred to buying here as what a steal. Are you stealing from me? I hope you get the Steel Edition cards. Oh, I still have to do math. Okay. Maybe I should rethink my strategy. It says that people only buy in numbers that lead to me not having to do math. Never mind. My programmer strategy has ended. As this man is looking at the shelf, I change the prices on him. All right, 20.90. Oops. 20.99. I don't know why I cackle maniacally at changing prices. That's the least maniacal thing I've ever done in a video game. Oh, yes, sir. You get the big ones. You're the first person to buy those. I've heard the first ones out of the box are definitely the ones that are worth the most money. It looks like when the characters pick up the item is where the price is set. So you can't be super cheesy and change the price while they're standing at the counter. If you want them, though. Hey, people are actually playing the game right now with the cards they purchased, perhaps. It said it raised the prices of, or it would lead to me selling more things if they could play here. Oh no! Wait, why is it money? Why do we get 723 off of their playing a game here? Is there a fee they pay? You like market price plus 10%. Oh, really? They do pay to play here. Wow, this guy just lost over there and he ended up buying all of these. That's right, respond to your suffering with the power of purchasing. Yes, you're surely gonna defeat that guy next time. This is the most money ever spent at this store. Sure, sir, you should have taken even more of them. I do wonder how our supply is holding up right now. I may have to refill that. Okay. Go ahead and sell these 10:35 a.m. Thank you. You get 1162 back. It is very nice in these games not to make the player actually do the math. Okay. Be right with you, sir. Be right with you. Gotta restock. Please don't be dissatisfied. If only I could like have a polite repartee with the customer to keep them focused and not storming out while I'm restocking. Retail therapy, that's what we call it. Retail therapy. So these things are flying off the shelf. I wish I'd purchased more of them. I guess we can buy at midday, but we know that if you buy more things at once, you get a discount on shipping. So maybe we only get one shipment a day for right now. 48, 38, good. Like increased prices are selling so fast, it's true. They are still saying, wow, how cheap. Huh. I wish they would just keep their mouth shut. Like, if you're getting a good deal, do not embarrass the person who is selling them. Like, obviously, I'm trying to do a nice thing for you people, and this is how you respond. It's frankly outrageous. Yeah, I guess the convenience of this shop being in their neighborhood. I'm sorry you don't have anyone here to play with you. Can I play with you? Sorry. Can I give away a free pack to thank him for being here? May I give you this? Afraid not. My realism has been destroyed because I'm unable to give things away for free. Or maybe my realism has been kept fully intact. I'll put these up here. So I guess raising our price by only a few cents feels a little bit silly, but over the course of a day, it'll definitely add up. So, I don't know. This guy's waiting for his dealer? Is that the kind of place we are right now? I want to like contact the local Alcoholics Anonymous and encourage them to come have their meetings here. The local coffee shop near my university, my last university, was definitely that. You're buying all of them? You're not going to leave any? These are for, wait, why are there no children here? I've not seen a single child yet. I don't want to say card game for children, obviously, but we need to work on expanding our customer base. Along with AA, we need coffee, obviously. Along with AA, we also need to go to a local school, give away packs. The first hit is absolutely free. Okay. We can change these over. No. Okay, I believe we're within... There are items in the box. No. Didn't see the items in the box. We're so close to sold out. We're so close to sold out. That's all. No, that's not all. There's more still. 32, 32, 32. Okay. Put you down here. They're all in school. This is a school day. I'm already selling to children. Oh, are you speaking to the maturity of our friends here? Oh boy. Friends, it's been an hour. It's time for the once an hour quick little ad break. We'll take 3 minutes right now. We'll play some crossword puzzle, and then we'll get back to our delightful simulation game. This is definitely a different kind of game than the ones we normally play on stream, so I want to say thank you for hanging out. I hope you're enjoying yourself, and yeah, I'm certainly enjoying myself. Like I said, playing with a smile on my face. So 3 minutes of ad break, and then we'll get right back to the game, right back to the opening. We should probably think a little bit at least about buying some new shelves, or new stock, or new something. I don't know. All right, 50 across is tempt. To make someone desire something, to seduce someone, tempt. Not sure. Citrus fruit used in Japanese cuisine. Oh, what's it called? Oh boy, it's like a lemon, it's a yuzu. There we go. One of the vital signs, how about a pulse? I guess that's plausible at least. A major for some future CFOs, Chief Financial Officers, or MBAs. Wait, CFOs. Financial officers at major, sorry, econ, there we go. Editorial, leave it in. We say stat on that. Ran as ink. Does the word blot mean to run? I actually don't know that. I know there are blotters one uses with fountain pens. The blank, the limit. The sky's the limit, I assume. Cool. To the downs then. Compares to. Compares to. I have no idea still. Knock over. Upend. Anytime it's two words, I struggle. Let me see if I can finish this corner then. You feel a lump in your throat when you're about to cry. A lump in your throat. Lichens, of course. There we go. All right, a 1995 thriller starring Sandra Bullock as a computer programmer. We're doing downs, actually, but it's The Net, maybe? Is that a thing? I have no idea. Went via automobile. That's motored. A steep slide at a water park is a shoot. Basketball strategy, where each person guards an area of the court rather than a specific player. Zone defense as opposed to man on man, I believe. Zone D, good. So blot might be wrong. Phil Bill is an SZA song with a Tarantino-inspired music video. Phil Bill. Clearly Kill Bill. Bled is correct instead of blot for what ink does. Out of patience is fed up. Shell station on the road. Shell station on the road. Like where turtles cross. Shell. Shells are a word for like money, so it could be a gambling casino. R&B singer James Etta James. Z blank zebra. Z as in zebra. Suddenly stops talking. Clams up. Transactions at a dealership. Car sales. Shout repeatedly during a rally, say. You chant, chant, chant. Applaud is to clap. Treat that's a hybrid between a crescent-shaped pastry and a ring-shaped pastry. My wife has had these. I never have. They're called cronuts. Croissants and donuts. 4 blank friends. 4 blanked friends. Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea, actually. A Cheerio and Chateau. That's funny. It says adieu, which means that Alan Turing is wrong. That's wrong. Is it salut instead? Salute? Maybe. It's a cross here. Leaves in a hurry is scrams. A mania is a craze. Bodies of water near Tampa and San Francisco. They're both bays. City that fell to a giant wooden horse-based invasion in myth. City of Troy. Strong cravings are yens. The pop star with a 2023 debut album, The Rise and Fall of a Midwest Princess. So I think Rowan is the family name. Is it Chappelle Rowan? I'm not sure on that one. A Shell station, the taco truck. Funny stuff. And 4-legged friends. There you go, team. The Wednesday crossword puzzle has been defeated. They had some hang-ups, some slight issues. I couldn't remember Alan Turing's name for a moment. That was embarrassing. Altogether, though, pretty good. Pretty good. That's how it goes. Very good. If you're still here, I appreciate it. Hopefully you're ready for a little bit more card opening action. Also on this page, you do see on the right-hand side, this is the game's roadmap. So for a while, you couldn't sell old shelves. Eventually, customer reviews, customers trade cards, organize a tournament, random events, more shop product, more shelves and tables, more trading card game types, a playable trading card game, shop decoration, grading cards, and difficulty modes. So clearly a view of what's coming in the near future. So far, the person on this side has always grabbed their head in despair. I wonder if the person on this side always wins. We will see. All right, only a few this time, that's fine. Maybe prices are better now that I'm not have people buy out everything in one single moment. I bunch this time. So I was thinking of buying another shelf, but I do kind of sort of worry if we buy a second shelf, we may not be able to fill it up entirely. But wow, these big boxes really are going at once. Also, at some point, we might want to start selling our own cards. Heaven forfend, probably not the kind of thing that we should actually say aloud. But we are getting some duples, some duplicates instead. That guy just bought and he's already there. I wonder if the players automatically open all their cards. What you got there, brother? A lot of common cards. What do you have, good sir? Brother man, what you got? Nothing too special. I wonder if they do have different cards as time goes by. If as I unbox their cards, they do too. I like your sandals, my friend. Okay, got here. 3 big ones for 62.97 big ones. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I don't know how much it costs to fully refill my shelves here. I wish people would take items off the shelf in a somewhat more organized way. I'm probably have to reorganize them, but maybe overnight we could do the work of restocking and then see what we have left over to buy new furniture and such. I may have made a mistake by unlocking so many more kinds of items all at once, but I think there's probably no rush in this game. Or is the only rush in the game possibly the too much? Possibly the price of your rent and bills and such. As long as you're covering those, you're probably good to go. A little gift for your kid. Exactly $2.49, good sir. I shouldn't insult my customer. I should say, a gift for your kid? No, it's for me. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. I think this person came in only to watch the card game. Or you're a thief. Which one is it? I must know. Whichever way, as long as we don't buy anything else right now, we are profitable on the day. I think we started with 500, now we're at 777, looking pretty good. I'm guessing some of you have been to some really, really large card shops. The only ones I've ever had in the towns where I've lived have been like very small, much like this. Only a single room, though usually jam-packed with glass cases, so you can look in and see the very, very expensive cards on sale. Oh, if they're watching, it means they want to play also? Oh! Thank you for letting me know that. I had no idea. But they're looking for a game, and what do they get? Watching somebody else play instead. Hey, Selden, good seeing you. Hope you're having a good evening, my friend. Need to have a security camera? It's true, it's true. That's the kind of thing I've seen previously. Excellent. I'd like to say I'm so glad I get to show off my 10 keying. I learned that back in high school when I was working at the local Target store, and I never get a 10 key anything anymore, so very happy on that front. Once again, only the person on this side despairs. What's the card game even called? I'm selling this thing and know nothing about it. Tetramon. Tetramon, they say. That's a good one. That's a good one. We need trillions of cameras looking in every direction. Here's the light, folks. Here's the light, folks. We have about 2 hours left. Please buy up my stock. I'm not going to lower the price. Okay, so it seems that after work, people are wanting to play more and more games. Or possibly people have been walking in and out all day wanting to play games and I haven't noticed. But we've seen at least, I don't know, 10 customers come in wanting to play and then marching back out again. So I wonder if we're going to get a big number of dissatisfied people. It does say dissatisfied customers, but if they're not engaging in custom, you know, what are they? Oh, those of you who have played card games inside of like shops like this, how do you indicate that you would like to play next? I know when it comes to pinball machines or arcade machines, at least back when I was a kid, you'd leave a quarter on the machine. You leave a quarter machine saying that you're up next, and in fact, here is your quarter to prove you're playing next. Is something similar done with tables in a world like this, or is it not the same at all? 50, 65. Oh, big stinky. Oh, big stinky. And stay out. There's usually more tables than players. Okay, so only my garbage tier card shop here has insufficient tables. Why can't you sit on the floor and play? We should get some what are they called? Zabatons? You want to buy things, good. You buy things, don't look at the table. This is probably the last purchase of the day. Thank you for paying to play games here. I'm a little surprised I haven't had to set a price of what it costs to use the tables. Also, I didn't realize that table usage in card shops actually cost money. Had no idea. Goodbye. I'm sorry, sir, we're closed. I'm sorry, sir, you need to go. Are you gonna come play a game while we're closed? Huh. Tables are a limited resource. They are. But I think they're one of these things that are meant to induce people to use your card store. I think like, I don't know, anyone who comes in gets a free lemonade. And why is that? In order to ensure that people come in and then buy stuff. All right, so we know that people want to play more games today. So let's go ahead and buy a second play table. Awesome. I believe that I can restock and then some. However, I'm also maybe thinking I should start selling some duplicate cards. Not the big fancies, of course. Just the little ones. Ah, a warehouse shelf. So you can put our boxes on the shelf. Maybe at some point we'll get one of those also. Right now it's too expensive. Okay. I think we're gonna buy a second one of these. I believe these don't have any cost for delivery. Sir, you need to go home. Sir, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. You know that song. It's a good song. All right. Is that lined up? All of our Factorio viewers are not screaming out about their OCD. All right. A second shelf to go right next door here. I kind of move them back against the wall. May I move you also? Yeah, Q to move. Go back against the wall. Looks much better. Like me, this man lives here now. May I hire you? Sir, would you like to work here? Is that what you're talking about? So sorry. All right, so let's go ahead and restock these. I'd like to move the ones from down here up to here. And the same with these. So I guess the more display we have, the less we'll need to worry about restocking throughout the day. He's here for a job interview. Sir, why do you want to work at the card shops? I want discount on the product. No way, man. Out you go. Out you go. Oh, sorry. We're closed. We're currently closed. Does he go away then? I like your kicks, man. I've never used the word kicks unironically before. All right. So we're going to need a few big boxes. Let's go ahead and get the phone out and call somebody. There we go. Okay. We're not unlocking anything new right now. So expensive. So I'm gonna buy 4 of these. They'll just fill up 2 full shelves with those. I can buy 2 of these. And that's all I can buy. $12 delivery fee. That's less than previously. Nice. Okay, so We'll start by restocking all of this. Now you will recall we have an end of the day treat. End of the day treat is going to be opening up at least 5 card packets ourselves. Nice. Cat's done. This game is cozy, but it's definitely cozy in a different way than our cozy games. Because of the card collecting elements, it feels to me that it's just... How do I even phrase it? I think in most cozy games, I don't think about, oh, it's really important that I get all of the spinaches. Oh, I better hurry up and get the top tier sort of rutabagas immediately. I never ever have that thought. But in this one, there's an interesting balance to be struck between the selling and the opening. And I think it works. You know, I know I'm saying absolutely nothing novel. Like, I think pretty much anyone who's played this game has felt the exact same way. But it's a really fascinating balance for me. We already have some open shelf space, unfortunately. That's okay, though. Nobody wants to bend over. Okay. So we have extra of these. Oh, dear. We have extra of these. And I don't think... Okay, you take item out of here. You actually can do with the right click. Am I going to open all these? I don't know. Does opening packs give XP? Let's see. We're at 615 out of 120. Let's see what we find as we open up. Just a little bit? Just a little bit? There we go. Okay, one we've seen before. One we've seen before. Shello? Hello, Shello. Do we have to come up with a slogan we say for every single one as we open? Hello, Helio. That's good, that's good. Pygmy, let's see here. Mighty big of you, Pygmy. That's not gonna work. Good night, Nocti. Good night. 2 new ones. Those. Oh, first edition. I missed the first edition. Ah, Bat Ring, Mufflin. I understand that Mufflin is probably a Pikachu Muffin hybrid, but I see that brown as a hat every single time. That was our first edition there. Oh, a lovely Tetron. Still a common basic. So we get mostly common cards. Maybe it's only possible to get common cards in ones like this. Esmery. An emerald version of that one rock guy. These are the parts where I really struggle with my complete ignorance of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic the Gathering and the Pokemon. I'm sure all these are references to something pretty cool. Oh, for such a cool looking card, it's so little money. We're flooding the marketplace with all of our new cards. Geodude, thank you. Geodude is the punch guy. That's right. Ooh, a new one! Sedent! Silver edition worth almost $20. We're gonna have to sell them. I guess we don't have to. Man, at some point rent's gonna come due, and in that moment we're gonna have a very hard problem, aren't we? Do we sell our collection in order to maintain ownership of the store? Or is it the case that we keep our collection and go to game over and say, well, it was good while it lasted, at least we got some pretty cool looking cards. Artist on this one is Alf Lanzer. I really do like that they credit the illustrators. But I do wonder if they actually do, or if they just random names. Sell the store to maintain ownership. It's absolutely right. Who needs property? All we need are our cards. We'll build a store, the walls of which will be piles of cards glued together. We're still finding new cards in basically every pack. That's probably going to change at some point fairly soon. But... Alright. Let's do the good, responsible store owner thing. Put these all here. And with that, the day is completed. We're very good. You're enjoying Resorty's gambling addiction arc. How long until we're playing poker on stream for real money? The 9 dissatisfied customers, I believe, are all ones who wanted to play games. We're set up for them tomorrow. Our profit today is negative 84 money, but again, we're already stocked for tomorrow. This is the second day in a row where I've said we are negative on profits, but it's fine. We'll see how much longer we can be saying that. On we go. Welcome to day number 3. Are the lights on already? They're not good. Do we have any bills yet? I keep looking. We do. So in 6 days, we have to pay rent. Electric bills calculated based on light usage. What if we never turn the lights on? I mean, that seems absolutely reasonable. If you want to play here at night, you bring a flashlight. That's legit. All right. Welcome to a new day. We will not open any packs on our own today until we've made enough money to, I don't know, maybe buy one of those display cases to sell our excess common cards. So today is just a customer service, endlessly clicking these selling items. 5 and 1, 2, 3. I do kind of want to go credit card only. This is tempting. Were you tempted? What a bargain. It's too smelly. Oh no, one of the guys here playing games smells badly. Now, may I throw him out? Is that a possibility? Sir, I'm sorry, you have the stank? Sir, I'm sorry, they're like genuinely bits of dander, radioactive dander coming off of you. That's horrifying. I wonder if people buy fewer things if it smells bad here. I suspect so. You can buy spray and spray them? I haven't seen the spray yet. OMG, this place stinks. Okay, is it time for an emergency? Is it here? So $150 to buy a license to buy the product. Okay, does the smell go away? I need smell vision at once. Buy a card table, put it in the shop as the next goal. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Your shoulder is bleeding through your jacket. It's like an issue. It's tempting. It's tempting. Are you not tempted? I'm the kind of shopkeeper that I absolutely loathe in real life. Like, I very much want to be left alone when I'm shopping. Like, if I need something, I will come over to you and say, hi, do you have, may I please? But as soon as someone comes in, I'm like, you want to buy my wares? Khajiit has a deal for you. I like your glasses, though. That's pretty cool. I realized, though, we're playing an invisible character. Did you really buy nothing? Who are you sucking up all of my air? Who are you who looks vaguely like me? Anyway, though we're playing as an invisible character, I kind of sort of want to be able to buy glasses for myself and then have a glasses frame outline on the screen. That would be grand. I would definitely buy a DLC for that. Just one of those. Price of $29.99. So I didn't check market prices. I do wonder if they ever change. No, $258 still. I guess I'll ask directly. Friends, does market price ever change? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Our market price is lower than what we're selling these for. Now, people are still buying them. But I wonder if we should do like afternoon sales. We put prices down on some items for people coming in as after work crowd. If only I could have like a theme song for our place. If only we could have a signboard outside saying deals, deals, deals. How much on this one? Got $43.40. Okay, We haven't seen both tables being used. Is that about to change? He looked at these and then walked away. The report of the film about market fluctuations? Thank you, we'll look for that. This is why I don't play games right when they come out. I need you all to watch other streamers and play the game yourself, so you can then teach me the things I don't know. People have suggested previously, wow, Resorty, I learned so much from you. But the vast majority of it is, I've learned so much from you all that I then pass on to others. I'm a node for the distribution of knowledge, though I haven't figured any of it out myself. We're gonna have 2 card games. Holy moly! We're gonna have 2 card games going before too long here. That's gonna be absolutely wonderful. There you go, sir. Thank you for the exact change. It saves my time. I hope you win, buddy. I hope you win. I also hope you win. Or I hope you both lose so you buy more cards. That's my Did you just walk behind the counter? No, 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 no. We need a little sign that says, do not walk on the counter. I don't know why that is. Maybe he's gonna feign being the cashier and take all the money. Alright. 755 back. 55. There you go. I think at the end of the day yesterday we had 800 money. I guess I can at least reorganize these. A lot of empty spots, though. You heard about a person who sold jade cheaply, but nobody bought it that raised the price. Oh yeah, there is a perception. I'm not an economist, so I can't remember how this worked, but there are certain kinds of items that one pays for based on the sense of luxury. And so if you sell them for too cheaply, people don't think they're luxurious. And so people want to say, I bought this luxury good because it's so darn much money. And then I can be the kind of person who spends so much money on an item like that. I can't remember anything about it, unfortunately, other than I have read about this also. Which is a good idea. Maybe we should say we sell luxury cards here. The Rolex theory? I haven't heard of one before. Rolex theory, that's pretty cool. We have some members of our community who are really into watches. I've talked to them about watches before, and they'll show me pictures of watches that cost thousands and thousands of dollars. And of course, they will tell time like any other watch. So it's primarily about, look how fancy the watch is and how I have thousands of dollars on my wrist. And as I said previously, I don't have any sense of fashion. Behold. When people claim I want to buy X because of fashion, I just don't get it. Which is not to say people shouldn't do this, right? If you're into wearing, I don't know, golden clothing like you're the Basilius of the Byzantine Empire, sure, you do you. But when people... Well, that man shook his head twice. He's shaking his head repeatedly. Are you my mother? Are you here to judge me negatively for my best efforts? I don't know. I mean, it's not the majority market price, but okay. We'll go ahead and do a little bit of discount here. We'll make a little bit less money, that's fine. These are still under market price, that's good. Status symbols. Blue Moon, thank you for reminding me of the phrase status symbols. Exactly. What Weber calls this conspicuous consumption. You buy things simply to show that you've bought things and that you're able to do so. So either Weber himself or one of my undergrad teachers repeatedly put forward that if people were to buy horses to ride inside their houses, it'd be a terrible, terrible mess. But they'd be able to say, look, I'm so rich that I can ride a horse around my home. Yeah. I don't know. Here in Japan, there's a lot less of that showing off one's money and posturing in that way. There's almost an embarrassment about wealth here, or about the showing off of wealth. Now, of course, it is the case that there are things like elite spas to go to and stereotypically symphony and so on, but the things like wearing very expensive clothing, it's obviously very expensive, especially with the older generation hasn't done so much. That said, younger generation's really into high fashion and your Balenciaga and so on. And my students will wear into the class, and I'll ask them questions about how much more effective their Balenciaga shirts are at, am I even saying that word right? Balenciaga? I have no idea. How much more effective those shirts are at keeping them warm. And they'll see what I'm going for right away and not liking it, not even a little bit. But, I think if you're to wear clothes like that, you should expect some questions. So, hey, more money simply by people playing games. It's tempting. So we may not have a sellout today. We are still almost profitable from yesterday. I think. Younger generations do more pay-to-win online only. I have no idea what percentage of the population is comfortable or wanting pay-to-win in online games. I mean, I think that the standard line was that paying additional money into video games is more popular with people who work full-time jobs because they don't have as much time to grind or they have family obligations or whatever, and so they can't spend the time to win by any way other than paying. And they also have the disposable income to do so. So those who have less money or other responsibilities and less money are really in the worst off spot then. I don't know. I think it's the obvious thing to say, pay to win bad. But obviously, certain kinds of pay to win schemes are profoundly profitable in card games as much as in any other kind of game. And I hate that certain kind of like social standing economically in the ordinary world then bleeds over into games. And I've heard that some apps, certain kinds of like really repetitive flash games are only kept online because of the spending of a few whales, right? People who spend huge money to make the game float and just stay the top position. Am I saving money to turn the lights on tonight? I think I'm gonna leave the lights off and see if anyone complains about it. Because it seems like people are playing games in the dark. People are buying stuff. Will fewer people come in because the lights are off? I don't know. You feel like pay-to-win single-player games might be overdrawn by gamers. Absolutely, Selden. Absolutely. Single-player games, often it's the case that people will be dismayed they can't do as well or win as big or whatever else. But in single-player games, I have no problem with just grinding it out. In part because I gotta hang out with all of you while doing so. But yeah, I think the big concern is always multiplayer games. There's gonna be a replacement for skill or effort simply in the mode of putting money into the game. And so then you say, okay, well, how do you get the money? Skill and effort also. Is it relevant skill and effort to the game? Probably not. But these things cost money, blah, 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 blah. Capitalism ruins everything, blah, blah, blah. Alright, so I do wonder if we had fewer customers come in by leaving the light off. Yesterday, I think we had 26 customers, many of whom who left dissatisfied because of the lack of available tables. Today, though, I'm less sure. Go away! Go home! All of you go home! And I'll flick the light on and off, like 5 minutes to last call. Click, 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 click. And then 2 a.m. comes. The worst moment in a night at the bar. 2 a.m. comes, and you look around the bar and see how dirty and sad it all is. They've turned off the jukebox. The fun, the excitement, the feeling of it all shattered in an instant. I had many a 2 a.m. just like that, and I never want to live it again. Anyway, we got 831 bucks. So we get to first have a treat. Now wait on the treat till the end. So first we want to buy a card table. What is that? So I can begin selling my own cards. Oh boy. You used to work in nightclubs in your youth, turn the light on at 3 a.m. was so depressing. Yeah, it really is amazing how simply changing the lights and the sound of a place radically changes the vibe. Even if it's the same... Oh no. Oh no. I pushed the wrong button. Profits! Profits! But even if it's the exact same people and the exact same place and all the rest, the moment of... the place is now closed, go away. It feels so bad. I wonder if every new player sets up their shop in the exact same way. Like, this seems like the obvious way to put it together. Maybe some people put 2 playing tables side by side. Or maybe they put the cards in the window, etc. Okay, we need to go and restock all of this and then decide what cards to sell. I suspect that some players are able to immediately sell their most expensive cards. I'm not sure if we can do that. We'll see what happens. Our rent is due in 5 days. The price goes up, accumulated every day. So apparently 50 bucks a day. We may have a fairly thin day in a little bit here. I do want to unlock the next level, but for now we're going to chill. I do want to unlock the cleanser, but again, for now we're going to chill. There are a lot of things open, maybe eventually. Okay, again, I'm going to buy 2 of these. We didn't get our treat yet of opening 5 packs. We need our treat. Can I do 1 more of these? We're off by mere pennies. Mere pennies. So we could buy the smaller card pack or hold off until we make some sales and then buy that. I don't know. You don't want cards in the window because the sun will do a number on them. That's a very good point. Very good point that I don't want to bleach my cards in that way. All right, so 64 more packs. We'll check the price changes also. And we're going to open from one of these new boxes, not the old stock. And I know there are 2 or 3 other colors of cards. And I have no idea what the difference is yet, other than I suspect it has better cards inside of it. I suspect. I'm sorry, my friend. Not quite open yet. Luckily, we're in absolute stasis. Luckily, time does not pass while we're organizing things. Do any of you still have, like, big old binders of cards from your youth? And though you don't play the cards anymore, and maybe they're not worth much money, you still can't say goodbye to them? I don't have that with cards. I do have with most of my childhood toys. As I mentioned previously, my family didn't have a ton of money growing up, and so the toys that were purchased for me were always like actual money being spent. Actual money being spent by my family. And so I feel so bad that I don't still play with the toys of my youth. Like, I've mentioned previously that in my childhood home, there is a toy box. And I feel so much shame about that toy box because it's full of things that I stopped playing with. And I wonder if this is a feeling a lot of people have. You still have all your childhood Pokemon cards. You gave your cards to a friend because his niece was picking up the hobby. Left your cards with friends when you left the East Coast. Kind of regret it. Yeah, we have such feelings about things we care about for sure. Gave your Legos away. Yeah, we do have, I think we still have Legos at my mom's house, but Lego at my mom's house. But I think my nephews play with them. And that's a nice thing, right? The young people can take over the old stuff. Man, that's how I can get over my shame towards the toy box. All right, friends, it is time for this. Okay. Are they organized by price? They are. I might be organized by number instead. I think Lego's a thing that a lot of us have a bunch of as kids rather, and then are eventually given away. 5 cents. Do we sell trash? Or do we sell... The first pack we opened still has, or the most expensive card we have is still the one from our first pack. I have 2 of these, so I will sell this card. It's the best one. We'll put it right there. Market price of $5.74. If you want it, you're gonna be paying $5.75. It means that much to me. You gotta give me the extra penny. All right, next up, we have 2 of these at $2.79. Come on, I can't sell the first one. I know, I'm thinking seriously. Like, selling that first one would help us to pay for almost 2 days of rent. But if it weren't from the very first pack that we ever opened, I might be more open to selling it. Maybe. All right, continuing on down. Oh, F is a sort album. Cool, thank you. You can decide how to sort it. Oh, they're multiple expansions. Cool. For now, duplicates seems good. Can I pick up more than one card? Say no. So I have to go through each one individually. I'll price them after we've laid them all out. So they appear to be duplicates by price. So these lovely gold ones. Maybe we'll put a couple trash cards out also. Maybe someone will be seduced by the attractive artwork. This one's not super trashy. A little Tetron. They work with this set's called Tetramon. So I wonder if Tetron is the king of all the Tetron cards. I keep moving this. Gotta stop doing that. I'm so grateful the cards move with it, and you don't have to clear them entirely and then replace them. Okay, if we look through this a little bit. Next page. That's 7 of these. Can I throw cards into the trash can? You're not allowed to. That's probably for the best, I suppose. Will anyone ever buy these? Or just like a waste of our time to put these out? Oh, Q! Please stop. Why do I keep pushing Q? Like, what reason is there to push Q? Q is not used for anything other than moving these, but I keep being seduced to push it. In theory, they buy singles to make optimal deck without wastage. Okay, so it is the case that the characters that come by have actual decks also? Is that really true? This R to close. Click. Do not queue. R. Little guppy. Buy it for your kid. I was going to put some like 2 mid-price out now. Go this way. Why is it? Oh, it's blank now because there's no duplicate. I understand. One for $2. This is the most fiddly part of the game so far. I understand why it's fiddly, but it is still a little fiddly. Now the prices. For these, you know, we'll go ahead and do a tiny bit under market price. They're ones kind of what it's going to get rid of. This one here, just market price is fine. This one, I would put a little over market price. 1 extra penny. My sense is we shouldn't bother with trash cards anymore. Just hold them all. Yeah. Why are we bothering with 5 cents? What a waste of my life this has been. 270. I'll work for 270. Does anyone know if like the Beckett Almanac's a thing yet, or what was it called? Wizard Magazine. Do you all remember? Is it called Wizard? So often, the cover art of Wizard Magazine was downright smutty, to the point that I would hide my copy of the Wizard. Is that what it's called? I think Wizard was like a combination articles about superheroes and card games and so on, as well as a price guide, I think. And like the covers were always superheroines with tremendous tracts of land. So yeah, I definitely hid it for fear of it being taken away from me because of how it looked. Because it definitely looked more scandalous than was permissible for my family. Oh goodness. Yeah. At this point, hopefully there's no collector's card guide, no internet. There's a comic thing, it crashed the comic market. Yeah, because if people have, I mean, right, this is an economic thing, right? If people have enough knowledge, they're able to buy and sell and trade more efficiently. But in order to like run a card shop, you need to sell things over cut rate price. Someone bought one of the cards! So we'd already replace this if we wanted to. Oh, not right now. This person's buying you through the open card on the deck? Wow. Buying some first editions there. Yeah, it's cheap 6 cents. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I do, of course, yearn for the era of local card shops and so on. Occasionally I watch YouTube videos in which people are, exploring giant sports card shops that have every single desirable card. I just find kind of amazing, but comic collectors did a great harm to the comics industry, or the industry's eagerness to cater to them. So how was that done? I don't know anything about comic books at all. Did they like release special editions that there were only a few of them and so the prices went up and up and up? Or I've mentioned before that here in Japan, when it comes to collectible card games, there's always a base set with... Hello? This is our biggest sale ever. This right here is the greatest moment in this card shop's existence. Wow. $150.26. I wish you endless luck. Endless luck. Yeah, I was saying here in the in Japan rather, it is the case that all card games have a complete set of like every possible card with very basic art that costs very, very little. And so if you want to do collecting, it happens on like special card art that works the exact same way as the basic cards, but they cost a little bit more and they're rarer and so on. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, hello card. You away. There. Oh, the price is being set at the exact same price as last when we sold. I mean. If they'll buy it for cheap, they'll surely buy it for more. Oh, so tab. Tab moves as well as Q. Is that right? No, I'm just pushing Q. Never mind. One of these days. Earlier I was talking about keeping every single card I've ever gotten, and now here I am selling them all. Just want more money, thank you. Okay. Sean Howe is a book about Marvel Comics. It goes into great detail on how it works. Lots of special editions, collector items. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people are still chasing the high of when like collector's items became a thing, right? If it actually is the case that there weren't so many of X made, that's really cool, and people are able to have those X's and then sell them in the future. But if things are marked as a special collection, like one time only, buy these plates, it's obviously the case that there are a lot of them made, and people are less into being able to collect them because there's tons and tons and tons. And I think that's kind of exploitative. I think it's kind of exploitative when people say collector's edition, and we assume one thing, namely that you're going to make big money in the future, and then actually factually, they've made so many that collections that just means like you can have one if you want one. And that's fine. If you want to collect stuff, i.e. have whatever they want, cool, fine, whatever. But I don't like deceptive marketing. Let me say more obvious things. I also don't like it when old people get scammed. Furthermore, I'm not exactly into into people getting robbed on the street. These things, not so good for anybody. Hasbro is currently killing Magic the Gathering through similar behavior. Are there more and more collector cards or things that are pretending to be collector cards in Magic the Gathering? I know there's so many editions, and if you want to catch them all, it's nigh infinite money now, so I don't know. Your dumb 90s kids seeing whatever foil cover was big this week, it was vital. Yeah, I mean, because in some card games, like super foil cards, holographic this and that, are worth a lot of money, they then started using the same look of card as one they're printing a ton of. These were dumb children. I do remember the same thing. The first time I got a Michael Jordan foil card, like, oh my god, it's foil, it's gonna finance my entire education. And then of course it didn't happen that way at all. It was just a basic card that was confusing. Oh, you can grab multiple cards from the binder at once. Mastodon, thank you for that. I had no idea. Our next mission is successfully complete 100 total checkouts. That's the one thing in this game I'm good at. Good. Like I said, I'm very glad I never really got into... Hello, Stinky. Someone wants to play with you. I'm really glad I never got into collectible anything. I had a friend who actually, with his mother, had a Beanie Baby store at the point when Beanie Babies were huge. And he actually profited on it because he was doing like buying and selling of Beanie Babies when people were like, oh my god, this Princess Diana Beanie Baby is worth $1,000. And I think he was in the market for maybe 6 months or a year or so. And yeah, I think made enough money to be able to finance a year at college or something. It's pretty cool. Did you see a Beanie Baby documentary? I did not. I did not at all. A zero into a ton of collectible crap that's actually painful. Comics, magic, and records. I mean, if you can enjoy having your collectible stuff just for the joy of having it, how cool is that? But if instead you're trying to make a profit, it's gotta be so hard. Like I said, there's equivalent access to knowledge now in so many collectible markets that it's very, very hard to make profits, except by speculation, right? You're able to say, I think this card will be worth even more money later, but it's gotta like just sit there for right now and then you flip it. But yeah, I don't know. My wife likes collecting things. That's too much money. My wife likes collecting things, but it tends to be relatively cheap things instead. Instead of trying to make money or erasing money, hey, as long as you know what you're trying to do, as long as you're accomplishing your goal, how great is that? This page is now blank. So are they all blank now? Let's see. Next page is D. Alright, we're now selling the commons. We had all the fancies out previously. Wait, I can grab more than one. Gotta grab more than one. Market price plus 10. Thank you for visiting, I appreciate it. Alright, can I move more than one this time? So I'm gonna grab one. Huh. I didn't do that quite right. Be right back. See, click there. 1, 2, 3. You got back into Pokemon card recently. You're Marge Simpson with, I just think they're neat. I think that's absolutely fair. I never want to tell anyone how to spend their money, and if you enjoy buying a lot of Beanie Babies, more power to you. But yeah, I think that for me, the best attitude with collectibles is I just enjoy them. I know what I'm getting when I buy them. It's to have nice stuff around as opposed to making it big someday. But I think a lot of people got into collectibles not because they enjoyed them. Maybe they're even actively hostile to playing card games, but they thought they could make a bunch of money by flipping them. So, I don't know. As I said before, the only thing I know how to collect is followers on Twitch. Like, all I know how to do is make some friends. How do I hold more than one? I see put card and close album. How do I have more than one friends? Oh, take card. Hey, you right click instead of left clicking. There you go. We figured it out finally. Thank goodness. The right click, the left click, etc. I remember with a friend at one point, I went to a collectible card game store, or I don't know what to even call it, a nerd store in general, and it really seemed like the guy who owned the place, or at least was working the counter, didn't like his customers. It seemed like he was in some ways superior to his customers, and not in the standard nerd way of I know more than you, but instead it was like this kind of mean mocking of the people's buying things. But because they were the only game in town, people would keep coming back and buying stuff. I don't know. And I asked my friend about it, and they said, oh, that's just Jerry. That's just how Jerry is. But to me, Jerry seemed really, really unpleasant. And that's one thing I dislike about nerd culture, is like the sort of superiority. If you don't know the value of every card, if you can't name every alien woman that Kirk ever kissed, are you even a real nerd? This weird gatekeeping that comes with it. I'm glad I avoided that personality trait, because I spent a lot of my youth with people who are like that. And I don't know if I got embarrassed at some point and said, okay, I can never again try to be this pure nerd, or what. But very grateful for it. All right, we're almost shop level 7. Very close. I collect Twitch followers, name every Twitch account then. All right, so number 1, there's Resorty. Number 2, Resorty spelled backwards. And that's all of them. Very good, very good. Oh my goodness. At some sense, I do collect video games, but I've never been someone who wants to own all the video games. We had a viewer some years back who said, anytime I see a game I want, I buy it immediately. Now, he was a person who has a very high-paying job, and so he had no concern at all about finances. But I can't imagine buying all of them. It's true, Fedifest, there really is a Resorty spelled backwards account, and it is mine. I used to use it to stream games that didn't fit into the channel ethos. So usually play strategy and simulation games here. So I wanted to play like Escape from Tarkov. We played on that stream instead. Now, unfortunately, I've forgotten the password to that account. And also, I don't recall what email account was attached to it. And so I'm unable to get back into the Resorty spelled backwards account. I want to use it again as like this secret funny account for playing weird games, but I don't know. Like, for example, next week my wife is back in the US for the entire week, Sunday through Sunday, etc. And I was thinking about doing 2 streams a day. I was thinking about doing, like a standard stream and then a goofy stream. I recognize I should probably do other things than just play video games. But I don't know. When Noms is gone, what else am I gonna do other than hang out with you fine folks? Work on grading papers? Play with the cat? Only so many things in my life, and usually a large portion of my day is spent with having meals with Noms. She's not here? May as well keep streaming. Collect some rice. That's true, I could go to all the grocery stores and buy 1 bag of rice at each and every one. Order a pizza. It's true, I plan to get at least 1 pizza while Noms is gone. Now, my eating habit doesn't really change at all when Noms is here or she's not here. But it'll be at least 1 pizza a day for sure. Friends, it's been another hour, been live for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Time for a quick little ad break. 3 minutes of ads, and then back to it. We're working on an old puzzle now. Working on a puzzle from 2018. Is that true? Yes, May 28th, 2018. Thank you for being here. Thank you for subscribing if you're someone who's watching the old stream that way. So we'll see. Do I need Twitch chat to buy rice and ship it to me? I think I showed this already. Maybe I didn't show this to everyone. In case you missed it, let me show you the current state of the rices. Hello, Fritz. So yesterday I was talking to my students about the rice situation, and I tried so hard to get them to use the phrase rice crisis, to describe the lack of rice in Japan right now, but no one liked the phrase. Anyway, this is last week at our local grocery store. So usually they have a bunch of big shelves of rice. In this case, they have just the one rolly container with that message that says 1 bag per adult. So this is the case that some rice is back, but much less than usual. I went to a different grocery store and there really was like 2 bags of rice on this giant shelf. So it's coming around. Rice is harvested in the fall, I believe, so we are getting more rice again. But again, for a while there, Japan had a big issue of no rice, and that was a bit of a crisis because Japanese people eat a tremendous amount of rice. Like it is with every meal, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, gotta have more. All right, how are their baguettes? I mean, Japan has a lot of French restaurants. Japanese attitude towards France is very similar to the American attitude towards Japan. So something like that. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and take Heavens here and put it in as Gosh again. We'll see. Ask a loaded question, maybe. Slur? Slur? Like to insult someone? I don't know. The Arthur Ashe Courage Award is definitely an ESPY, or the ESPN's award shows. Baby Cobra comedian Wong, I'm almost sure, is Ali Wong. Instruction for chess examination, treasure map, absolutely right. So blank drug, an infection fighter, sulfa drug, like sulfite? A loaded question. I feel like I'm missing something here. I'm going to put slur in, and we'll see if that's right later. A sometimes shakshuka ingredient. So I don't know any words that start H-E-S-T. Okay. I said earlier it could be pesto. I don't know. But that means Heavens is then gassed, and A class is better than O class. So I'm gonna say it's pesto, we'll see. The blank moon with one bright star. Omen and Coleridge is Rhyme the Ancient Mariner. So Mary Astor, Mary Aston, something like that. Could be honey with 2 N's. It could be horned moon. Horned moon feels good. Okay. So, dramatic principle similar to foreshadowing is Chekhov's gun. But as I said yesterday, or last time we did this one, I can't remember how to spell Chekhov. I'm going to put... It's not Czech like that. It's gotta be just a K. It can't be 2 Ks. I need to write this left to right or I'll never get it. So I'm opening a notepad. I promise I'm not cheating on this. Okay, so it's C-H-E-K-O-V. That's not correct. But what, is there another H? No. I have no idea. We'll figure out eventually, but my inability to spell Chekhov is making me very angry. I'm furious. You Google the spelling? No, I tried very hard not to do that. Okay, so #1 hit with the lyrics, "I don't dance now, I make money moves." I've been told that I've sung this song on stream previously. Is it Kodak Yellow? inner tube. This has got to be some like body vessel. I don't know. Satiny undergarment. So often satiny things end in mine, but LN is very bad. Something's gotta be wrong here. If I have a K here, alternative to buddy. Lil fella? Maybe. The ad break is over. We've made progress. Possibly. Got no idea. We'll get it. Don't you worry. If we don't get it today's stream, we may indeed end up asking for help. We'll see how it goes. It makes you feel good when you want to answer and you have restraint not to. Red Zires, I'm very proud of you for not shouting out the answers. We're all growing together here. I'm growing in my humility, but not to get answers right. And you all in your restraint. That's very good. Gellyzards, good seeing you. How are you doing? Friends, it's 9 p.m. Mission accomplished. We actually made money today. So it's time for a little treat. It's time to open 5 packs for sure. That 5? That's 4. That's 7. A little extra? That's fine. All right, what do we get this time? 62 cents. Another Shello. Mini Star for 8 cents. 23. All right, another Kitsune Silver for 2.79. All right, so nothing new, but one we could sell for sure if we want to. Gelly had PC problems. I'm sorry to hear that. Obviously, the community is having a hard time with the PC problems, and then our community members down in Florida. If any of you are in Florida right now and you're dealing with this big storm that's coming in, has it come in now? I know it's close or was close earlier. Hope everything's okay. Looks like it's gonna be a really rough one, so good luck sincerely. Can't imagine. You know, we did tornadoes where I grew up, but with tornadoes you'd never have substantial foreknowledge. It was always just, hey, it's time for a tornado. Let's go to the basement, as opposed to, you know, having to like set up careful protection, boarding up windows, etc. It made landfall about an hour ago. All right. Ooh! Ooh! Friends, I give you the new top dollar card. I've discovered that when I'm offering encouragement to other people, I get higher value cards. So from now on, every single time we open a pack, I need to encourage someone. It's $318.67. Instantly, what am I blocking in this game? Oh, I'm fine. I'm not blocking anything of value. It's always the important thing. Now, of course, do we sell it? We do not. We do not. We do not. Not like Japan's gonna get hit by typhoons. Tarek, it's true. We've had one typhoon here that had really heavy blowing winds, enough that we pulled down our typhoon blockers on the windows. But we haven't had a typhoon that was scary in any measure. Now, because I live in inner Tokyo, it's very unlikely we'd have a storm that comes through and causes a real problem here. Of course, it causes problems, you know, closer to the harbor, but kind of lucky in that respect. But we'll see, we'll see. Another sapling, a mufflin, 474, 416. I cannot look at the cards as only being dollar amounts. I need to appreciate them for what they are, the artwork, the playability. Hey, Carcinogen! Carcinogen, thanks for the 5 gift subs, my friend. Thank you to Trexie and Solif and Zardoz and Prepperjack and good old Zekrowl. Hope that's close. The Carcinogen, really surprising, really appreciated. You've encouraged me, and so now we're gonna get some big money in these cards here. Thank you for being part of our community. I think you've been around for what, 2 months now, and such generosity in 2 months. I appreciate it. Oh, Carcinogen, has it been 10 days yet? Something was happening in 10 days. Oh, I wonder. Lots of Twitch streamers are Floridians. Gary True, absolutely. It's not just viewers here, but streamers and people living ordinary lives and all the rest. So, yeah. I hope it's the case that everyone's safe. A very cruel line comes to mind, which is if the Floridian streamers lose electricity, then people might come and watch me instead. I don't mean that. I mean, maybe a little bit. It's tomorrow carcinogen? Okay, secret. I won't say anything, but good luck. I'm sure it's gonna be great. Go great. Oh boy. 5 inches of rain an hour. That's crazy. I don't even know how to think that kind of number. You know, I know what a little drizzle is, but it's such a heavy rainfall. Oh, I don't know. What I think Florida Man is doing right now, I mean, I'm sure you all saw the picture, right? This picture was making the rounds for a while there. How do I even look for it? Florida house strapped down. Yeah, Florida man straps down entire house in anticipation of Hurricane Milton. Like, I don't know, team. I don't know enough about anything to know if this is gonna work. But that is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Oh boy. I mean, I know it's not like a twister. Maybe, I mean, I want to see this, or I want to say with this, the person knew they were doing a joke, right? They knew that they were putting something together that people would be amused by in a very bad situation. But yeah, maybe good. Doesn't help with the flooding at all. That is true. But how strong the anchors are? Yeah, we'll see. I do wonder if there'll be a before and after picture and the comparison between this one and the neighbors. Do you know about Lieutenant Dan who's riding out the storm a 20-foot sailboat in Tampa Bay? That's I mean, you live your life, etc., but it's a horrible idea. When you mentioned Lieutenant Dan, I thought you meant the guy from Forrest Gump. Are you? I mean, Pepper, you never make jokes in channel, so you must be saying it's true. Lieutenant Dan, Tampa. Tampa's Lieutenant Dan says he's riding out Hurricane Milton on a boat, despite the mayor's warning. He said he's fine and will not leave his boat. I'm not going anywhere because the safest place to be is in a boat in a flood. We learned that with Noah. Everyone who stayed on land drowned. Noah and the animals lived. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I mean, this is really sad. In a whole bunch of ways. Like, entirely honestly, this makes me want to cry a little bit because I know people who might endorse that kind of reasoning. I mean, that's just sad. So I suspect it's the case that if he lives on a boat regularly, perhaps he's a little unusual in some way, which is cool. If you want to do that, that's fine. But you're all robots, you're all sheep following the masses. Oh gosh. Yeah, I mean, on the one hand, if this were in a movie, ha 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 ha. But on the other hand, this being a real situation, this is heartbreaking. This is absolutely heartbreaking. Alright, someone said maybe they came and got him. As of 4 hours ago, Newsweek is still announcing. I don't know. I mean, on the one hand, when I hear about like no fear in the heart of the storm, I think of Hemingway, I think of Jack London, right? The great manly literature. And you can easily imagine someone writing this story and it being a heroic moment. It'd be like, oh, it's amazing. I want to be a real man too. But in the real world, it feels really, really, really bad to think about this. Like, really, really, really bad. And I tend to want to take a libertarian view and say, like, it's your life, make your choices. But, yeah, when it's someone who perhaps is not entirely there, I have a little bit of trouble with that. I kind of want more paternalistic, but, what do? Like, you try to reason with the guy, he says no. You grab him and you pull him away. Like, that kind of violence feels terrible. You're a National Weather Service meteorologist. Welcome to your daily thought process. Are you really? So cool having you here. I know nothing about this kind of thing, but yeah, I remember seeing some sheriff said, if you decide to stay, please write your name on your body so we can identify you. And like, that feels a little bit overblown. Overblown, suddenly weather puns. But that's gotta be so sad, so hard. Yeah, Lonnie. Lannel? I don't know how to say your name. You have too many weird characters in your name, but hello. Hello. You can see it at windy.com. Hello, Japan. Oh, look at this. Is amazing. Wait, this is a thing? I'm going to spend the rest of my life watching this thing. This is so cool. You just go to weather.com and see, like, numbers. Wow. Wow. This seems bad. It's coming this way. It's going to bounce off Japan. Very good. Wow, oh my goodness. Thank you for teaching us about this. But yeah, it looks pretty big angry there. I don't know enough about anything to understand this, but... Wow. You can see waves of different layers on the right. Oh, wow. Yeah. So you can see the satellite. Huh. So who runs this thing? Nowcast and Umetstats? I don't know either's names, unfortunately, but did you all already know about this thing? Were you keeping this from me? EU Metstat. Oh, so the European Union. Got it. I think you all know where all the good websites are now. I need you to tell me these things. Temperature. City heat maps. So city climate discovered by powered by a Swiss company. Wow. This really is the joy of discovery. Clouds. The waves one. Wow. So I've never been on the ocean. Ever. I've been on the beaches, of course, but just seeing the things in the ocean makes me never want to go there. Good old Australia, bright red. Where are you, Australia? Oh, there you are. Sorry, I missed you. Rain accumulation also. Wow. Yeah, a lot of rain there. Well, seriously, good luck, everybody. Really good luck, and yeah, thank you for showing me this. This is really amazing. Really amazing. Cool. And meteorology is a topic I wish I knew more about. I took a geography class in undergrad that covered climate and weather and things like that, along with geological landforms and biomes and so on. And it was... Are these lightning strikes? Wait. I'm seeing little pops here. They are? My friends, we live in the future. Really and sincerely, we live in the future. And this is free, right? That's what gets me. This kind of thing seems so cool. Like, imagine paying a sponsorships to it or a monthly membership fee. The future is now. I understand we're a video game stream. I apologize we're doing this instead, but My goodness. So what was the initial setting we were on? I think it may have been wind. Yeah, wind was the first thing we were doing. You took a meteorology class from a local TV weather guy, no greater celebrity. It's true, it's true. Every single day on the TV saying like, Oh, this is a topic I've meant to discuss for a very, very long time. I swear it's a video game stream. Where you live, if you watch the TV meteorologist who's indicating things like, there's wind coming down this way, or here's a city and here's its temperature, how do they indicate it on the screen? I realize this question is not exactly helpful, but do they do some like, do they do, here I come, we get a little bigger here. So assume that I'm guy on screen now. I guess I've always been this way. Like, will they say, we have a storm coming in from the east? Or do they have another way of indicating? And the reason I'm asked this is not just idle curiosity. How do they indicate where you're from? Because here in Japan, they do something I've never seen before. And I don't know why they do it, but let's see if we can see it here. Yes. Yes. They have a yellow ball on a stick. And I don't know why, but they use a yellow ball on a stick. And they point the yellow ball on the stick at things. I don't know why they've chosen yellow. Maybe it's to work with the green screen or what, but part of it is that in Japanese culture, pointing is very, very rude. Pointing is very, very rude. You're supposed to use the open hand. Maybe it's harder to indicate there. Maybe the yellow ball and stick's a ritual object to scare away the demons. Maybe so. Maybe so. I don't know. But there you go. In Japan, it's a yellow ball on a stick usually. It's being hard to find anymore, but I swear. Maybe because the map of Japan is elongated to reach all of it that way. Maybe so. I don't know. There you go, team. A little conversation about weather. Again, good luck to those of you who are in bad places. Hope we can keep you some company. There are no point devices in Germany, just the hands. Dago, I know you're in Taiwan. What do you do in Taiwan? What do they do in Taiwan? Anything especially unusual? New card. The EX version of Shello there. Because I wonder if it's a throughout Asia, the yellow ball on the stick is used. Or if it really is just because Japanese people find pointing to be incredibly rude. But usually pointing at something. Actually, that's true. It's directly ostentating at anything. So if you point at a person, obviously rude. But if you're at a store and on the shelf is the item and a worker points at it, hey, you might like this. That's also very, very, very rude. In Chinese might be a pointer also. Cool. Is it also yellow? I need to know. Why the yellow color? Nothing new in those ones. Nothing new at all. Your wife thinks it's probably with hands. Okay. And married to a Japanese woman, I mean, yes. By ethnicity, her parents are both Japanese. She moved to the US when she was 2 years old. We came back to Japan when she was 42. So she is ethnically Japanese. She was raised in a fairly Japanese household, but went to American schools all throughout, watched American television. So she's Japanese. She looks very Japanese to the people here, but she knows nothing of like in Japan Japanese culture. Also, because her parents left Japan in the late 70s or early 80s, the kind of Japanese that she was trained to speak is from the 70s and 80s. So when she showed up here in Japan, she didn't know any contemporary slang, and her way of talking sounded like she was on an old sitcom. So she had to quickly update her language. It's not like an old man. Maybe I could ask her about the yellow ball on the stick. Yeah, she has no idea either. No one knows about the yellow ball on the stick. It's a mystery to us all. I'm trying to think of the professors I know on campus. Maybe one of them would know. Maybe, maybe. Are these really the most expensive cards I have doubles of? They are. 474. What's my most expensive one now? 318. We can't sell it. I'm sorry. I know to be profitable, we have to sell things we love, but for right now, no. Exactly. My wife uses phrases like, come on, jive turkey. I don't remember exactly what phrase it was that her assistant laughed at her for. And so, like, you sound like an old man right now, or you like a character from a movie, maybe. We'll ask her next time she's on stream. She might be here on Saturday, but like I said, she's going to the US next week, and so she's mostly focused on preparing for that. She has so many meetings with administrators at another university, and I think she's a little nervous maybe, but she'll do well. Okay, right, we're talking about buying things. So, what interesting upgrades can we get, or do we just refill one more time? Probably the metal rack should be used for goods we don't have quite yet. My personal shelf, I hope I can show off then. Can we use the card to secure a home loan? Who needs a home loan when I have a lovely building like this to sleep in? I sleep underneath the tables. I keep my blanket in the back room, don't you worry. Manage an event. Nerds, oh, here we go. So these are the current game we have. And so you can change the prices. Format standard. If you do standard, next day you might have a random rarity pack and card price might increase. Or negative. So maybe more, maybe fewer rarity? Lower rarity? I'm not sure. And the Pauper Edition, you can only use the trash cards. Maybe the trash card price increases then. So we're staying standard, and we can raise the price we want to. Fees collected after players finish playing the play table. Interesting. Nearby stores charge 7 per hour. We'll go to 675 per hour. We're some good guys. I don't know how to be a capitalist, unfortunately. Absolutely no idea. So instead, I just make everything cheap and hope it works out. Gotta get that customer loyalty. Paying our rent. Paying the electric. And then we should get some more cards. So, no licenses available right now. All too expensive. So, we could buy Cleanser. I saw also there's a $500 item, an air purifier that will help the smells go away. For right now, we cannot do that though. For right now, bring me 4 of these and 3 of these. No, only 2 again. Whoops. 444 on that. Let's go and slide in the cheap one also. 444. I'm going to do 1 of these. Okay. 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 We have things to restock. We paid our rent. Looking great. Middle button of the phones and card prices are up. Oh, is that what this shows? Oh. Okay, so prices change from the dealership also? Okay. Interesting. So it's not just the cards that go up and down, but also the packs. Maybe? Oh, no. This is not the price from the vendor. It's the price that people will sell for them. So maybe it makes sense to buy basic card boxes instead of basic card packs today. Whichever way, I already did the purchasing, but I now understand a little bit more. There we go. Hey, Pictorial, how's the game compared to Cardboard Kings? I don't know anything about Cardboard Kings at all. Maybe someone in chat does and can offer you a little bit of advice on that, because no, I don't really know any games like this at all, other than Supermarket Simulator, which was fun but a little bit repetitive, as this game might also be. Luckily, we're filling in time today by chatting about the weather. Talking about how weather is displayed in various countries. Alright, some big ones here. Did we already open some of the treat tonight? I think we already opened some of the treats, so I don't think we're allowed to do that again today. U4. We'll have to check prices again in a moment. Real trick is to become the card company. I mean, that's our goal, ultimately, to open the Nerds Paradise. The Nerds Paradise card brand. Creating our own game. What are the rules? You give me money, and then you win. If you don't give me money, you lose. Inside every card pack is a free pack of gum. I really enjoyed baseball card gum. I believe I opened a card pack from the 80s with some friends when I was in my 20s, and we definitely ate the, I don't know how old it was, like 15-year-old gum. It was very hard and did not become soft no matter what we did. But yeah, once upon a time, you get gum. You get gum in a pack of cards. What a weird incentive that is. I believe we're all stocked up again. Looks good, looks good. And whatever's left over, we get for ourselves. Oh, I have a lot left over. Man, that's too many. Just one handful. I will never tire of this part. So top card value so far is 300 and some. I think 362. But new cards, that gold edition. So it seems like a basic edition, a gold edition, a silver edition, an EX edition, and a first edition of every single card in the set. So I know there's 1,022 possible cards. I'm guessing that some of those are... Ooh, some of those are probably just the different levels of the cards, as opposed to different art. There's one there is brand new, it's worth a little money. What do we got next here? $1. I'm still pretty sure that we've never lost money on a pack. And maybe these basic packs, you always get more value out as a way of getting the player hooked. I think that's what it might be. All right, some of these being out here like 18 cents are definitely not worth doing, so we'll put a higher value tomorrow. My friends, another day has passed. Welcome to day number 4, possibly 5, I'm not sure. Okay, anti-profit again, but we're all set up once more. Perhaps one of these days we should actually do the restock in the morning so we have a positive profit number. That wouldn't be too outrageous, would it? Alright, I must have burned into this overnight. Maybe I slept on top of the box here. Put it down, please. There you go. Hello, everyone! Come to my store! I need 19 checkouts. I'm not sure if we'll get that today, but we'll see what happens. Yes, buy my cheap cards. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? Shaking your head at my cheap cards. I'm buying 3 big ones right away. 1823. So I'm not sure what part of this game I like most. I think obviously I do enjoy opening the card packs. I think I also like resetting the shelves. Back when I worked at the Target store, I always enjoyed that so much. When you're restocking the shelves, you're doing something productive, and people will leave you alone much more often. If you're hauling around a giant pallet full of Tide detergent, you have an obvious job, and people are gonna stay out of your way usually. I think unfortunately I was one of those workers who was not really made for the customer service side. Like, I know how to be friendly, obviously, but I like just stocking shelves. That's good. This game may not be for you. That's fine. Like I said, I'm not sure how many days it's gonna be on stream. Today might be the only day for it, but I do have have a strong desire to play loot boxy things. So it does seem like the characters who bring in cards always have the cheapest ones. Fleet Axe Body Spray, yeah, unfortunately it's kind of expensive. I think it's $150 to even carry it here, which surprises me, because I think that you'd be able to walk down to the local, store and just buy some. We have to first unlock it and then buy some of it. So, at some point we'll get some, but not quite yet. Thanks for the money! Thanks for the money for hanging out, folks. These game tables don't make a ton of money, but it's nice anyway. This is a good Saturday stream game. It's true, the only problem is that Saturday stream has been taken over entirely by Satisfactory. If I ever stop playing Satisfactory, it'd be an absolute riot among the logistics part of our community. So, one of these days, we'll play something other than Satisfactory on Saturday, but the factory must grow. I guess the strategy in this game is deciding what to sell for maximum profits, but as there's no great need to get things covered right away, like there's no hurry on completing anything, you can absolutely just kind of hang out and gradually improve and make your profits and so on. Okay, I have way too many cards in my hands right now. Maybe I can sit down and play a match. I'm sorry, they're unpriced so far. It's all unpriced. Hey, just enough items, awesome. I'll be right with you. 474, the most expensive card we are ever selling here. I think. 110, give a little extra cost there. Looks good. The factory is to expand the needs of the factory, it's true. I realize that one is never really done with a game like Factorio. You just keep doing things more and more efficiently and more fully, but I need to play games that have like concrete achievement states. I think this week is probably going to be just a bunch of random games. And then probably going into next week, we'll pick some game that we're going to play consistently for a while. Against the Storm is currently foremost in mind, but Hearts of Iron keeps crying out. We had so much fun with that one. And then Next Fest is coming out pretty soon also. So many demos to play. Alright, it's noon! We're making less money per day than we were previously, I believe. I do wonder if part of that is my pricing strategy, or what exactly. Football Manager 25, whenever it comes out. I'm intending to do a stream of Football Manager 2025. But as of right now, it is not come out, unfortunately. I think it's delayed into December instead of the normal release in November. So we will play it, though. Absolutely. Play the Japan League? No, I'm planning to play Wrexham. One more American playing Wrexham. Of course. Hello, sir. Lots of big boxes for you. People paying exact change. I'm grateful that in this game you don't have to wait for people to dig the exact change out of their pockets. Beloved Noms, my wife, so much enjoys giving exact change at the grocery store, but she doesn't get it out quickly. You know, instead it's, let me stand here and count out each individual yen. And occasionally the people behind her, get a little annoyed. How about Farming Simulator 25? I've never played a Farming Simulator game. I don't know how it would stream. I know there are people who really and seriously stream nothing but Farm Sim and really enjoy it. I'm betting I can make it engaging and fun for probably a stream or two. So maybe that's absolutely worth doing. But I don't know. I don't know. I think the stream mode is strategy and simulation. It always leans heavily towards strategy. We could start leaning more towards simulation. I don't know. We'll see. No promises on that one, but it could be cool. The Farm Sim esports, I've seen that. I've seen people having like competitive hay baling. It's just delightful. There's an audience for everything, I suppose. It's good fun. Gotta take one of those. Which card did you get, sir? Oh, it's one of my favorites. I don't remember what it's called. It's the Gold Crowbib. Just for you, sir. Just for you. I wonder if I've had any incorrect money back so far. I don't know if you get a pop-up about that if you give them the wrong amount. So far, so good, I think. You can derail vehicles in Farm Sim. I did enjoy playing the derail game yesterday. It was about what I was expecting, I guess. It was a fun train game. I think I do prefer train logistics games as opposed to train simulation game. I really am still chasing the high of U-Boat. I've never enjoyed a game quite as much as I enjoyed that one. Or at least a simulation game. But yeah, U-Boat is really good. Partially because it's more than just pure sim. It also has a storyline. You get concrete missions, etc. There's a line at the end of the day if you over or undercharge people. I can overcharge them. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Hello, Walter White. What you got here? We must expand the store. Anyone know if there's a speedrun of this game yet? Like the fastest to get everything unlocked. There must be some ideal strategy. Though I do wonder how random the number of people who come in number is. Also, my apologies. Anytime I can't immediately know what the number of a verb is on stream, I'll immediately say both of them and figure out which one's right. That's very awkward. I should just sit quiet while I figure stuff out as opposed to saying everything aloud. The number of people is, people are, that kind of thing. 118. Wow! Wow! Probably not new top sale, but wow, it's a ton of items. Only 68.26, so people buying the basic packs, I should not get overwhelmed by them. Clearly the case that basic packs, not worth much money. I kind of wonder, should we stop carrying the basic packs? Because it's rarely the case that someone comes in and just buys them. Wonder how that works. You know, will there always be an appetite for the basic packs? Huh. 475 back, 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 of you. My goodness, all these are sold out. So I wonder if we're selling them at too low of a price, or if we should put out better ones, maybe. Is one way to get them to stop buying them, make them very, very inexpensive, or very expensive rather, and use it more as a display than a sales area. Okay, these are 62. I've been doing market price plus 10. Well, let's try to do market price plus 20 and see what happens. Again, it's such a small amount of money that it doesn't really matter. Oh boy. Oh boy. You want them all. Oh, I have more cards to put out still. Are we empty over there? No. I probably have too many of the basic cards. 10908. Our third person spending over $100 at a time. Hey, Will, can you play the card game? Not yet. It is on the roadmap for this game. They intend eventually, if you have an ability to actually sit down and play the card game yourself. I do wonder if that was the roadmap before they released the game at all. Because I know that the game really took off. It's one of these games that when it released, so many people played it. The free loot box element, I think, helps a lot of people to want to play it more and more and more. But, I don't know. Does the game have rules? Yeah, so on the cards, it's fairly... Hello, ma'am. You smell terrible. Hippie, get out. Yeah, each card does say, here's how much this thing costs. I'm going to go market price plus 10. And see if everyone walks out angrily. But in a moment, here's a treat. We're going to open five packs. And we'll see if... And each one we can see. Like this one, play effect. And they get 50% of opponent's water element damage. Draw 1. Now, I don't know if they're balanced in any sense whatsoever. But there at least is the appearance of a game that's been put together already. Well, the spray to make them smell better. Yeah, I'm intending to buy the spray tonight. I think it'll be a sensible thing to do. Now we do have a big pile of money. Or I might just buy the air freshener. I wonder how much of an area the air freshener covers. Hello, sir. More Pokemans. Those basic cards, building up your deck. Do you have some like strange combo deck that relies on basic cards? Many of you have heard this story before, but the only time I've played Magic the Gathering was with a quote-unquote friend who wanted to show me how the game was played. And he had this stupid combo deck with the World Gorger Dragon. And you can imagine how traumatized I was. I remember the exact name of the card. He had to get like 3 cards in hand, and he won the game instantly. And so he played 3 rounds. And every single time, he played the World Gorger Dragon deck, and I just lost. And that was my experience with Magic the Gathering. He had me play some like slow build goblin deck against his World Gorger Dragon. Does don't have lights? If you turn the lights on, it costs more money. You get an electricity bill. So I've been leaving the light off each night. Is that a good strategy? I don't know. Probably not. Here, I'll turn the light. There you go. Now you can see things. We turned the light on for 1 minute. All right, that was a day. So no one bought the new cards we put out. Some which I made a little more expensive. I don't know. All right, good night, friends. $8.85. So I am this time going to be ending it. So we're gonna see actual profit. Everyone had a friend like that, the one who played the game immediately made you lose. Yeah, I was very lucky he never said like, oh, just try harder, give me some money. Ah. Yeah, he just kind of wanted to show off the deck he had made. So this friend, it's Friend Jay, of course. If you've been around a long time, you know all the Friend Jay stories. Friend Jay so desperately wanted a girlfriend, but would never leave his house. And so he had the running joke of you would have a girlfriend if you didn't go look in your living room. So I think Friend Jay wanted to play Magic with someone and like show off how cool his deck was, but it would only work if people came and visited his house. And so I was the sap he was playing against. I think he now plays Magic the Gathering online. Oh, Friend Jay. I gotta get him on stream someday so we can be delighted by him. He's one of those like specimens in the world that are you're just glad they exist. Because they show you the possibilities of humanity. Alright, so none of the decks that we buy are worth more money today. Legendary card packs are. Do we unlock new things? Well, number 1, you want the spray. I give you the spray. $1 spray, fine. Card sleeves. I don't know if people will buy them. Let's make a nice thing to have around, I suppose. Let's go and buy 2 boxes worth. Alright. Eventually we'll go for the various die or dice sets. Okay. I have now done a whole bunch of unlocking. Perhaps too much. Okay, maybe tomorrow we open up the rare packs. Too much money. Okay. But take back 1 card sleeve. 517. Take back 1 basic card box. We begin today with $70, unlike the $2 yesterday. So, we don't have anything exactly new. We just have a whole bunch of the old stuff as usual. I bet once we open the rare card pack, we'll have new kinds of cards. Make some new friends of these Tetramons. That was called Tetramon? I still don't know the name of the cards I sell. That really is a little bit embarrassing. Alright, 8 of the big ones. And we'll check prices in a moment. I think they'll probably all be fine, but yesterday all the big boxes were purchased fairly quickly. Oh, these are card sleeves. Okay, I'm actually gonna put that down for a moment. We're gonna move this one over. Right click, left click. And look, card sleeves. Card sleeves. You can buy card sleeves here. 20 of those. We'll set them here for right now. These are the deodorant sprays. Now, are these for me, or may I sell them also? Okay, I think I can sell them also. Okay, if I set this down again, I can move at least some of these over to here. You can use them and sell them? Okay, cool. Okay, I'll get right back to you again. What more do we have? More of the big ones? Oh no, I'm out of the big ones, unfortunately. That's all I bought. So once again, we begin the day with only 8 of those. I should have purchased more. We have way too many basic packs. I kind of want to fire sale the basic packs in order to just get rid of them all. But we can make a full stock of those. Cool. Finally, breathe easy. I love it. I could take one off of the shelf and use it and put it back on the shelf. Selling defective goods. What? Not defective, selling used goods, I suppose. Seems pretty monstrous. Okay. So I guess we'll just throw these here for now. Not well organized. But I'm the boss, so that's good enough. I do like stacking them. Looks nice. Okay, as usual, 5 as a treat. If we get 10 of them, though, we then have more shelf space. All right, we're gonna open 10 of these as a treat. Today's a double treat day. Why is that? I don't know. Because we, got some spray, I suppose. Hello, Helio. Good to see you, Guppy. Hello, Shello. Number 2. Wow, right on top of Seedant Gold Edition with the shiny, shiny, shiny. $100. The thrill of opening is how I get you. It's true. Everything else is so that I get the excitement of opening these. I've had to limit myself, or I had to limit myself by saying I will open up no more than X amount per day. Oh, lovely Chiron first edition, somewhat shiny, only $10. First time I've seen it though. Well, that's nice. That's nice. New Chiron. I bet you could easily go completely broke in this game by just opening all your... Well, maybe not. Because we've made money on every single pack we've opened. And so we could just open packs and put out the duplicates. Singles only shop indeed. I don't know if it's a good idea. It's probably not the way the game's meant to be played. And yet, it would let me have the joy of opening everything. I think the problem though is it's so slow to put these out, one at a time, that I think we're gonna stay with the boxes for now at least. All right, we got 2 more to do. And then we'll be done with this for now. Open these. Nothing good. You know, streamers for went over 5 hours and hadn't seen a $100 card. Pure streamer luck here. As of right now, our top value card is still 300 and some, then 100, then 94, and that drops off precipitously, but our best one is a Sapling EX with shiny, shiny. Obviously a 10 out of 10 grading card. Apparently they will be adding grading. I can't even imagine. You can adjust pack opening speeds. So Dr. Luke, good seeing you. Where our pack opening speed is currently at the middle. Not the slowest, not the fastest, just the middle. Are you suggesting you'd like to see it faster? Would you enjoy that? I understand. We can fill up more things here. So more cards or more pack covers, or card covers. I guess we'll go with the card covers. These, okay, 20. Yeah, even if these are not super profitable, it feels like, I don't know, like a real card shop selling that kind of thing. Let's see how it goes. Sleeves and open the rest of the cards. Oh, I don't know. I don't want to be terribly greedy. Market price is 172. I was going to do 179. That's a reasonable price. A little profit on that. Everything ready then? Oh, also the price of the stink be gone. Wow, 688. Wow. To 1093. It makes you smell like the Storm. The character from X-Men, not the smell of petrichor. You're back now for 2 hours. What did you miss? Chat, how do we summarize the last 2 hours of gameplay here? What's happened? Flying Unagi, thank you for the Prime sub. Take that Prime. I appreciate that Prime very much. I've got to make sure I restart my computer overnight because we're not having our pop-ups on stream. It's been 3 days now of subscribers not getting their cute little "here's your tie" pop-up. So that's something. The best part of the stream was ginning up cash. Learn about windy.com. Windy.com was very good. The price is too high, sir? Sir, for a man like you with such a fancy belt, you have the money for this. Uh-oh. That's one thing maybe too expensive. Maybe we'll come back later. He just wanted to see the prices first. Want 2 of these? That's fine. They already have their cards. Friend, as I mentioned previously, Friend Jay, the guy with the magic cards, required that one wore latex gloves no matter what card game you were playing. So obviously, his Magic the Gathering, all of his cards were in protective sleeves, and you also wore nitrile gloves. But he would also do this not just for collectible card games, but also like Catan, or if you're playing like with what are they called? Like ordinary playing cards, right? Game of poker. The poker cards were in sleeves, and you had to wear special gloves to use them. And I asked, like, Jay, are you afraid of germs? No. He just wanted to make sure all of his cards stayed nice. And I get that. But at the same time, I've never felt quite so unwelcome as a human body as when playing cards with Friend Jay. It was just not good. These are not selling for 25 cents. I'm going to go ahead and knock a little money off of them to hopefully get rid of these trash cards. We're just taking up space right now. I don't know. He needs his sleeve, that's right. Maybe I should send Friend Jay some sleeves from over here. Oh, Friend Jay. Does he have OCD? I don't believe so. At all, given his other habits and so on. That said, he is a particular person. He definitely is on the spectrum, so it's possible I'm teasing him about things that are just his life, but we're really close friends, and we email back and forth regularly. Even now, we've lived apart for, gosh, I don't know, 8 years or so, but yeah. Friend Jay's okay with being a story generator on stream. I have some friends who do not want to become stream stories, but Jay does not mind. I often ask people, like, do you mind if I talk about this on stream? And there's some stories that, nah, they're just for us, but other ones are okay. If you missed the opening today, you missed one of the more hilarious stories recently, in which I spoke honestly and directly about the current state of politics and corruption in Libya. I made some fairly strong comments about this, and then the person with whom I was talking revealed that he is the son of the ambassador of Libya to Japan. And that was very awkward. I still stand by what I said, but definitely not the best moment. Friends, there are hours past, there are hours gone by, and so we'll go ahead and make this sale, and we'll do a little crossword puzzle to entertain ourselves as the ads run. As always, I say once an hour or so, I do appreciate hanging out. It's always lovely being here. No matter what kind of game, sometimes you all hang out with me, and I appreciate that. It's a lovely thing knowing we've got a community of people who like hanging out and chit-chatting and so on. Even when we're doing the crossword. So 3 minutes of ads, then back to the game. We have at least an hour of stream left today. That said, time is flying. There's a real possibility that we end up streaming for more than the normal hours. Because as someone in channel said a moment ago, this game may be a little addictive. Just a wee bit addictive. Possibly. Alright. Satiny undergarment I'm stuck on. It's gotta be CK. It cannot be CK for Chekhov. Chekhov. I have no idea. What's this? Dolce et something. Isn't it sweet and honorable? Maybe not. K. Emulate Carney Kotak in a performance art piece. Gave. So emulate is present tense. Give, possibly. Roberts, who played Donna's mom, no idea. Drawings from devotees, we have this one. Fan art. So actually, factually, back in the day, back when we were more of like all I do is sit around and chit chat as opposed to play video games and like try to be decent at games, people would actually draw resorty fan art. People drew pictures of me. And the one person who did so was a young woman. I've mentioned previously that she ended up writing fan fiction of us also. And I don't want to go into that at all because she was like 14 or something, and that was weird. Irony takes nothing away from pathos, apparently. Marnie Kotak gave birth in a piece of performance art. I'm so curious what she was doing with that. But she gave birth as a performance. Alternative to a shroom cap. I have no idea. Tanya Roberts, possibly? Oh! This is drugs! You can take an LSD tab instead of a shroom cap. Got it. A sanity undergarment is like a chemise, I believe. No way to say that. There's an H! There's an H in Chekhov's gun! It's done! It's done! Okay, inner tube, the trachea. I knew it was something to do with inside the human body. Okay, Lodak Yellow is definitely wrong. I'm gonna go to Kodak Yellow and see if that actually name of a song. I do not know. H and Chekhov, couldn't get that. So, alternative to Buddy. Little Fellow sounds maybe wrong. That said, modern rewards are miles on airlines. Pitching staff. The people in sales pitch purchases. The Toast was a bygone website. The Toast. Was that the one that was run by Daniel Ortberg? When am I looking that up? What was Daniel Ortberg's website called? Daniel Ortberg and Mallory somebody. I've forgotten her name right now. Okay. Dolce et util? So sweet and useful, possibly? Not sure on that one. Look under the hood. You remove a hood, you have hat hair. Okay. A freckled whelp, blank born. A cruelty to Caliban. Or alternative to Buddy. Kidfella? Kinfella? Could it be Lodak Yellow? No. I want to say a freckled whelp half-born? So an F? Okay. I refuse to spend my life worrying over one square. Team, what goes in this square? What's the alternative to Buddy? A freckled whelp blank born is what? What do you know? Kinfella? Is the song called Kodak Yellow? Bodak Yellow. Big fella. Hagborn. Excellent. Bodak Yellow. What on earth is a Bodak? All right. Pardon me briefly. We must make sense of the world again. Hello, Fritz. Good seeing you. All right. So, is Kodak Yellow actually a color? I believe it is. Yes. I was thinking of this color all the way through. But Bodak Yellow is a song by Cardi B. The name of this song is inspired by Kodak Black, a Florida rapper, because Cardi B said the cadence of the words in Bodak Yellow reminded her of Black's 2015 song No Flockin'. Kodak Black later released a remix of Bodak Yellow. The lyrics, which reference the signature red sole of luxury shoe Louis Vuitton, discuss her no longer needing to dance, she worked as a stripper, taunt her critics that she's now more powerful, making more money than they are, and it's because of her work ethic. The video for the song has amassed over 1 billion views on YouTube. I've been told that I have sung this song on stream before. I don't want to read this aloud. I don't think I've ever referenced on song before. I cannot imagine my saying any of these words. I in the future will try to say I don't gotta dance, I make money move. But what? Oh, I put my hand above my hip, I bet you dip he dip she dip. Is that from this song? Is that really from the song? No. That's from Da Dip by Freak Nasty. So, though it's the case there is an overlap in lyrics, I, of course, am down with the Freak Nasty, not with the Cardi B. Let's play some card games. Let's play some card games. What are we doing here, team? What are we doing here? I don't even know anymore. Some of our singles have sold. That's pretty good. Oh, man. Well, glad that crossword's done. We have another old one coming pretty soon, I think. What a day. What an absolute day today is. Show me the doubles again. If I'm not careful, I guarantee that one of these days I will accidentally sell my fanciest fancy cards. And on that day, I will not be very happy. You're gonna hear some golly gosh darn it, and so on. Okay, apparently, that's all I can sell for now. Probably makes sense to set up another one of these card areas. But also it makes sense to possibly find a way to expand, to get more floor space, perhaps. Everybody needs protectors. Everybody. I feel like we're pulling in less money today than usual. Is it possible we've oversaturated the market? Is that a possibility? Oh boy. The shoe thing reminded you saw a very bad church sign tonight. We don't repair shoes, we save souls. Oh boy, Midwest American church jokes. There's nothing greater in the world than Midwest American church sign jokes. It is a strange art. But often churches have these signs they use to show in the services. They also have little mottos there. Sometimes they just put like verses from the Bible on their signs. They show, the verse of the week. Be ye not afraid. But someone got the clever idea that much like the McDonald's, they need a slogan to bring people in. And they make very silly jokes about, I don't know. I guarantee at least one church down in Florida currently has a message about Noah surviving the flood, and we'll survive it too. Guarantee. Now that said, earlier in stream we did pull up a very sad set of news stories about a fellow who's going to try to ride out the storm in his boat because Noah did so in the Bible. And man, that's a kind of faith I do not quite understand. But then I didn't exactly understand the whole Abraham sacrificing his son either, or the Lord calling down a mother bear to eat children who made fun of a bald man. Strange stuff, this. Strange stuff. All right, a little bit more. They are buying the singles now. Give 140 back. All right. 3 o'clock. Money is now rolling in. People are getting off of their workday and coming in spending everything they've made. That's right, people. Work cash jobs. So you can immediately bring your cash to the local card shop. What we name our shop? The shop is named Nerds Pair of Dice. Nerds Pair o' Dice. I think it's pretty funny. One of our viewers came up with the pair of dice part. Nerds Pair of Dice. There you go. There you go. I think it's pretty funny. Obviously, if we're streaming, we'd have a top flight name for anything we name on stream. So we can all have a little hee hee ha ha a little later. Hello, friends. Did we get money simply for putting cards out? Not money, sorry, experience points. If so, we could probably farm experience points by putting cards out and putting them away over and over and over again. There must be some check on one doing that. Can't imagine. People have come in so far and asked where the dice are. We don't carry any dice yet. It's a good point. It's a good point when you start carrying dice at some point, but that requires unlocks we don't have yet. We're too low level of a shop. Is putting high-value singles in sleeves a wise financial decision? Oh, Klaus, can you do that? Does anyone know if it's possible to sleeve your own cards? Because I have them in the big book. Amen, Alleluia. But I'm not sure if I can also sleeve on top of that. It's a fine question, though, Klaus. I don't think you can. Or someone in chat would have said by now, Resorty, you haven't sleeved your cards. They're all ruined now. And the roadmap does say at some point they're going to have card grading in this thing also. And I can't even imagine. You can put in a display case. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. We haven't bought the display case yet. Because it feels like an unnecessary use of money. But perhaps I should do just so. I think we had 3 open slots. Pardon me, friends. Bear it with you. It looks like to be on the other side. You can't click across the table, unfortunately. Market plus 10 as always. People are lined up. Market plus 10. Our games tables are not full right now. Hey, someone's buying the cleanser. Do you think this is a shopping market? Do you think this is like the local general store? Oh, this guy's ready to pack up everything. I love that someone only bought cleaner, though. Man, I shouldn't tell this story, but back when I was in grad school and terribly, terribly depressed, my bachelor pad became about as bachelor-y as could be. And so occasionally I pulled myself out of depression enough to want to go on a date. And so anytime that I would go on a date with someone or be ready to go on a date, I would then imagine them coming back to my apartment. So I'd set up these first dates and then I'd proceed to go to the local store and buy so many cleaning products. I wouldn't even look to see if I already had these cleaning products from last time this happened, but I would go and clean everything. Sort of. I end up using a tremendous amount of Glade spray across my entire home in preparation for people possibly coming home with me. People never came home with me. That's not exactly true. But the number of times I spent so much effort cleaning up my apartment and then sadly went home and pet the cats, that happened with great regularity. Not the best part of life by any means, but we got through it, team. We got through it. You had a college roommate who used Febreze as deodorant. I never did that. I've been loyal to Old Spice deodorant for a very, very long time. And I don't even know why anymore. I think during high school, it may have been the only deodorant. Yes! Good luck tonight, sir. It may have been the only deodorant that worked effectively, or I felt like fresh and clean. And so even now, I order Old Spice from the US and spend quite a bit of money having it sent from Japan, or to Japan rather. It's an absolute waste of money in some sense. That said, Japanese deodorants are made for Japanese people, and Japanese people on the whole have the gene where their sweat does not smell. I unfortunately have the American fat man genes, and so if I do not put on deodorant, it becomes a bit of a disaster. A bit of a disaster all at once. So... Oh, goodness. Today was a good day. I mean, both in terms of hanging out on stream today as well as on day 6 inside of our game. Because, I don't know. I don't know. Like, today's felt very chatty in a way, where we're often, you know, our stream games are one where I have to really, really, really focus in order to make any progress. Like, obviously, when we're playing CK3 or any strategy game, I spend a lot of time talking about the game and what I'm doing. Because this game is kind of repetitive and not terribly difficult, I'm spending a lot more time instead just chit-chatting with y'all, and that's a different vibe than usual, but it's an enjoyable one. So thank you all for being here today, even if it's a little bit unusual and different. Usually our Saturday streams are a little bit more chatty. We sold all the cleaner today. I didn't see a single stinky person come in. Had I seen them, I was looking forward to picking up my spray bottle and spraying them while yelling bad repeatedly. I know that some comic cons and game cons have like rules. You know, you must shower before being here. If you smell bad, we will ask you to leave. And like, how embarrassing would that be? So embarrassing to be reminded of your human form, and people tell you your human form is so distressing that you must go away. Ugh, feels so sad. Clearly, we do not need to buy any more basic cards tonight. Like, as the long and short of this thing, we have more than enough for tomorrow. Gamers, you leaving? Goodbye, gamers. The field where the Tampa Rays play had roofs severely damaged. Yeah, I mean, no great surprise that as much as people in the or houses in the storm's path are getting destroyed, plenty of businesses also, and I'm sure baseball teams have insurance and baseball teams have enough money to be able to replace the things that have been damaged. But obviously, I worry about the ordinary people who may not have that kind of available coverage, and like I said, I know people in our community are without power right now and going through the storm, so it's how it goes. How it goes. Okay, so we have our nightly opening some things as a treat. Let's go ahead and do that let's open as a treat tonight, and then in the morning we'll restock. So I'm going to take, how many today, friends? Do we just do the 5? Or this is a good day? I think it's a good day. Let's do one full handful. All right. Well, push the wrong button. Good. What's up, Melon? Good seeing you. Hope you're doing well today. Negative 63 profit. Oh, those upgrades. How do we do on our... there's nothing here, I think, about overcharging people. We're a fair dealer, an honest broker. So we do respawn with the cards still in hand. That's a little bit silly. That's okay. What do we get now? Hello, Nocti. Hello, Sapolig. Kitsune again. Pignai, possibly. A really not great pack. I believe possibly our first pack ever that is not over $2. Exactly $2. Oh no. Have we found the dead packs? I guess better that we're getting these, than that the customer doing so. Oh, wow. Wow, under $5 still. No excitement for us today. Or at least one of those is new to us. Can't sell as it's new. Nimblus, Sunflork. So I'm thinking of unlocking the next level of cards. Oh, very attractive card there. Not a new one, but very attractive. What is new, actually? The valuable ones are always the new ones. People are watching me through the windows trying to open cards. Maybe I should stand in their way where they can look over my shoulder and get second-hand loot box excitement. Incidentally, what's our stream today? Our stream today is second-hand loot box excitement. Alright, give me them dupes. Give me them dupes. We got a $5 dupe for you today. That's a lovely card. But take one of those. Not sure how many open spots we have. Let's go and see. Not nearly enough, of course. Are there any cards out there worth less than $1? Feels bad, man. So can I take this card? I can. Okay, any others that are under $1 in value? We shouldn't bedevil people with these useless Sedant cards. Sedant? Sedant? It's a car and a bit of a plant all at once. The Sedant. 213. Next up, the restock. So what do we got going now? We could also try to buy additional furniture. I'd love to have the display case so I can show off my pulls and people are able to say, wow, only I had luck like you. And I'd say, haha, go ahead and buy a card shop. I actually have a student who between between high school and undergrad ran an online card shop. And he said the only reason he did it was so that he could buy packs and boxes directly from the vendor or directly from the maker instead of having to go through the card shop. And so the majority of his card business was opening packs and selling the good cards. And I asked him, like, what value are you bringing to the market? What does your middlemanry do for you? And he said, making money. That's all it was to him. So he's talking about potentially going back to opening a card shop, like a real card shop as opposed to he sits in his bedroom and opens the packs himself. How it goes. All right. All right. All right. All right. For 300 money, we can open the basic 32 rare cards. We could go straight for the 500s, which are a better deal. But then I'm not sure we have enough money to actually buy the things. Let's start here. Let's work our way up slowly. Okay, I would like to buy some more of these. They sell very, very well. I'd like also to buy some of these. Okay. The cleansers sold out very effectively, as did these. We're over by 79 cents. Why can't I raid the cash drawer? We have some sleeves left, I believe. So, there you go. We do. Okay. New items. Now, of course, the question is going to be, do we immediately open some rare packs for ourselves? Right? Is that an okay thing to do? Or do we let our customers get the first bite at the apple, as the phrase has it? I mean, obviously, if I even raise that question, you already know the answer. The answer is obviously we're going to open them all ourselves. Because not all. We can't possibly open all of them ourselves. But some? Maybe some? Okay, one extra of these. Oh! I opened it. Whoops! I actually didn't mean to open those, but... Alright, what do we get this time? Oh, loot box on the screen. Will you give me? You know what I mean. You are full of so many cards. Is pulling a good one far too hard? I opened you with hope in my heart. What you've given me so far is not worth a Very good. Very good. Very good. $1.13. Wow. There's a new attraction one actually, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. New card. New Nocti. If you have an empty box, not for the trash, but next to you, you have an unstocking box. I like that. I like the idea of an unstocking box. Better organization. I know we can also get an industrial shelf for our boxes. That could be nice. Alright, this time I will not accidentally use all the cleanser myself. What's it looking like here? We have two open shelves right now. So we can move some things around. Four more. The price is crashing! God. I do want to get rid of some of these. So I'm going to sell it only 10% over. And then you, a little over, that's okay. Fine, a little under. The cleanser, looking good. I know nerds! I know nerds are coming soon, it's fine. So let's do some restocking today, but here are the brand new ones. Hard drive, you've got a $423 card. Oh, such envy. Better than anything I've ever gotten. So we now have legendary cards. Sorry, rare cards. We have two shelves worth. Two sections of shelves worth. And then one whole extra box. So we could clear up another shelf by opening commons. Or it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to open this entire box, would it? Like, we all know that we deserve it. At $460 market price, I'm gonna sell them for $465. I think for our good work of unlocking a new tier, let's see what's in the box. I'm just curious. So if I were to open 32 rare cards, what would happen? Our first one. Oh, they're all new. The Rax. A rare first edition metal dude. Evolved from Tetron. So here we're seeing how the cards interact. So we can upgrade to the next level. So Muffler, the upgrade from Mufflin, it no longer has hair on its head, but instead it's coming out of the hair. Wow. Trickstar. So these are all evolutions now. Dusko is a basic, a rare basic there. Opponent can't evolve for 2 turns. Poopaws from Wormgull. So I'm guessing Wormgull becomes Poopaws, becomes Butterfly of some sort. Scarlios. This is the fire guy in Pokemon. Forest from the Sapling. Alright, totally new. Nothing amazing, but all totally new anyway. Couple more basic new ones, that's fine. I can't wait to see how people are going to rush in and get all these. Now, I assume there are other card shops in the world. We don't have a fully captive audience. But hopefully people are excited for the new cards. Oh! A $21 Rax EX. Wow! A 1652 Silver Edition Jellic Clean. A basic card I've not seen before. Was that some kind of jellyfish, maybe? Moomog. This might be my favorite card art so far. Also, there being 1,000 different cards, I wonder how many distinct pieces of art they had to make. And I wonder how much that cost. Like, what was the startup cost on this game? Because I think it's at early access right now. So I wonder, did they pay the people who made the art? Did they instead give them a portion of the profits? Because in a lot of games, people will say, oh wow, it's just the standard Unity assets, right? The characters are nothing special. But obviously in this one, there's something unique and special about but each of the cards. So cute, all these. So cute. I mean, I shouldn't say cute. They're fierce. They're powerful. Pixie. Helio becomes a pixie. His little petals become little arms. Draw cards, destroy cards. So Esmeree becomes Esmerock, getting bigger and bigger. See, now I want to rush to the next level of cards, simply to see what the full evolutions are. Oh, if we open a whole box and the most expensive card we get is only 20 bucks, not sure I'm going to feel about that. Croselic is the upgrade from the little adorable Crabib. Crabib has a little smile. The smile becomes a face of death and destruction. Sharfin, our $11 card there. The Guppy upgrade. Got a little longer, a little bigger. This game was a mobile game first. The art's been around for a while. Okay, so maybe they made enough money on the mobile game to pay for the next one. Next one being this one right here. I wonder. But again, the mobile game probably need to have art initially. I'm not sure. When's rent due? Great question. We paid it a couple days ago, I believe. Yeah, $150 due in 5 days. So we're okay again. Maybe at the end of today we'll do that. Are you suggesting I shouldn't just be opening all of my cards? How about just another hand? Like just one more handful, and then we'll then we'll be responsible. So I know, is it the case that in some collectible card games, at least traditionally, every box would have one really rare card? Is that true, or is that one of those urban myth kind of things, urban legends? Because I kind of want to open the entire box if there's one very rare card inside. Rip the packs! Rip the packs! Depends on the game? Okay. Ooh! I think this card is different from any we've ever seen before. Because I think usually cards have an upper border also. I think. It's called Full Art. Cool. Cool. Full Art. Or maybe a misprint. Good call, it doesn't have a name. So maybe misprints are in the game then. Because yes, indeed, there is, there's no name on this thing. It's called the $72 rare card. Cool. Vice Schwartz had some sense that had a guarantee of an ultra if you bought the entire case of boxes. If you buy a pallet, we guarantee there's one non-trash card in there. Wow. What game is it Vice Shorts? Vice Shorts? What kind of game do they make? I don't know that name. Yeah. So I wonder if it's listed as a misprint inside the binder. Oh, $18. We're up to like $70 a top card so far. Now, I can't guarantee that there's a misprint in every box. The popular game in Japan. Yeah, I've been inside of Japanese game stores, but I haven't really engaged with anything at all. So you see that crab fellow at the second there. I should have looked at that card more. That's the misprint basic we picked up a moment ago. I'm considering changing out the cards that are being sold on the rack right now and see if people want these new ones. Adorable Pixie, first edition, shiny. Shiny. I'm now remembering this song Shiny from, is it Moana? It's the crab song. A really good song. Of course, Lin-Manuel Miranda writes the music from that one. If you've never listened to the Lin-Manuel Miranda demo tapes from Moana, they're so good. Because it's this New York guy whose voice is like mid-range tenor attempting to sing his best version of a soprano part. And it is pretty delightful. Absolutely pretty delightful. They're on Spotify, actually. If you pull up the Moana official soundtrack release, the last 5 tracks, I think, are him singing through various songs, and I love seeing that. I love seeing the way in which an artist's initial idea is presented, and then how it's modified in the final version. So I always appreciate when various properties present behind-the-scenes accounts of what they made, so you can show how that finished product is the product of a lot of work. I think often with artwork, it's very easy to say, They had spring fully formed from Zeus's head all at once. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I did say one more handful, but now I want to open the entire box and see if there's a full, like, special card in there and not a misprint. So yeah, we are doing the whole box. I apologize. I'm such a deceptive person in this game. I really meant let's open this one more handful, and then I didn't even think about it. I just grabbed the next one. I'm not even looking at the new ones. Gotta go a little slower. Hello, Dusko. Oh, $11.26, an Esmarok with first edition shiny. I still don't know the names of the various effects on this thing. They're all just shinies. I'll probably get tricked by my buyers. The basic cards here are increasingly worth at least $1, so I think it's definitely worth having opened up the next level. $10 card, destroyed opponent's field card with water elements. An anti-water card. Also, this game seems not to have mana, so I do wonder when they actually make the game playable. I'm sorry, sir. When they make the game playable, you know, how exactly will there be a determination of who plays what? You know, how many health points the character have, etc. What is the goal of this catch-em-all game? This is the last handful, I believe, before we go and open up the shop today. Look forward to seeing what kind of doubles we have. Surely this handful has the greatest cards inside of it. If not, a misprint is the top value. So Minotaur's here. I can't decide if it's a fire creature with a bleached bull's head on it, or if it's just the bull's head. I look forward to seeing what that turns into eventually. How many more am I holding in hand, I wonder? Hey, a better version of the same thing. A little purple border there. It's an EX card. Extreme something. I really could do this all day long. Hey, thanks for the prime subscription for this card-addicted man. On the one hand, I want to say, how dare you? On the other hand, rarely have I been called out so accurately. Thank you for the prime sub, my friend. You mentioned earlier you're a meteorologist. Good luck in the next couple days here, and perhaps forever. But thanks for the prime sub. It's very generous of you, and I'm glad you're enjoying me gradually succumbing to a real addiction on stream. But I guess anyone who streams this game probably has exactly these feelings. I just need to get them all. I just need more. I think this is the last pack in hand. There might be one more after this. Oh, that's lovely. So Kitsune turns into Bonfiox. More fire element damage. Also has a little like magic orb or perhaps a ball. Maybe it's just an animal playing fetch with its master. Something is on the neck though. Nice. So we cleared out a box entirely. So the one card of most value appears to be appears to be an error card of some sort. So we organize by value. There it is. So either, as someone mentioned, it's a full art card. Which I do not. Oh, it says full art. A Crablock's full art rare. So it is intended. It's not an error card. Instead, it's a full art rare. Wow. We loves it. We loves it very much. So what are these called then? EX Common Foil. So it's probably EX Rare Foil. So this kind is called Foil Card. What's this one called? Common Foil. So Silver Foil. This one, EX Rare. Okay, we're going to learn these all eventually. We'll see how it goes. There's something else in the corner. Yes, I don't intend to open that box. I'll restock in a moment. Okay, I don't think we have any open slots here. We'll restock with more attractive cards later. For now, though, we're open for the next 13 hours. Oye, oye, it's a beautiful day for cards. Come on inside. Show how big your wallet is. Show how well you can play. We have sleeves. Not very many, but some. Okay, I believe a stinky person's coming in. So I've been told you can use this on stinky people. Hey, he's all clean now. And you can put it back. That's amazing. He gets little sparkles, sparkles, sparkles. People are buying up all the boxes right away, so I really need to restock them and raise the price a little bit. It's one of the sillier parts of the game. I love it. I absolutely love it. Hey, Raleigh, it's good seeing you. The game gives grocery store simulator vibes. I agree. Hey, you're the first person to ever buy these rare card packs. I haven't seen what's inside any of them yet, he lied. Maybe you can show me what you get. Good luck, good sir. Also, how cool would it be if eventually you're able to buy cards or trade cards? Hello, Big Stinko. Hope they're doing better now. But yeah, I think it'd be really cool if you could engage in more behavior here than just selling. But like I said, the game's in early access, so we'll see what comes of it. But I'm really glad it's a smash hit. I think anytime that an early access game does very well, I'm just absolutely pleased. Haha, buddy wants all the new cards. $13.50 back. Yeah, now they're selling the new cards. We're pulling in a lot more money than previously. Okay, so we can get these out here. Like I said, oops. So I'll raise the prices a little bit. So they're at $20.59. We'll go and make them $21. If they sell out, that's fine. If not, it's fine too. Okay. Everything's looking pretty good. What you got here? Again, our top sale ever is about $160. I do wonder if we'll get over that with the release of the new cards here. So far, not so much. $9 back. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm guessing we'll eventually be able to hire people to work for us to do the checkout so we can focus on other things, like constantly restocking the looses, I assume. I've seen probably 4 or 5 of them sold now. Let's see. We have 3 openings. Okay. So what's in here on the duplicates page? One's $460. It's great. Cello, Gold Fun. Selling some of the new cards also. Have to price them, I assume. Okay, so we can go and pick up one of the lower value ones. Put out the new one. Okay. If only raised the price of an item after the customer brought it to the register. Crippen, can you even imagine? It was listed as 1 cent when I picked it up. Sorry, man. Now it costs $400. Sorry, the run on it. And the guy said, no. I'm the run on it. I bought them all. That's right. You're the problem here. Buying up everything. All right. People still do like the basic cards. They gotta fill out their collection. 25. Whoops, pulled way too much. Okay, 35, 48. I do remember when I was first a cashier. Sir, you smell bad. Luckily you're leaving right now. I do remember when I was first a cashier though, how difficult it was to make change quickly. And how often I just screw it up. Not because I didn't know how to count money, but more because the pressure of people watching me while I was counting. I'm smarter than you for not rounding the price to 50-cent increments to avoid counting change. I'm willing to do the work for a little bit of extra money, but I do see the appeal of just setting the prices at whatever's the next nearest round number. And there's no tax here. That's the least realistic part of this game. No taxes at all. Would you please buy a single? I'd really appreciate it if you would. Apparently not. Oh! She looked at the unpriced one, unfortunately. $3, make it $3.30. All good. Hello again. More booster boxes. I wonder if I'll have to end up opening all the commons myself, because they really are not selling well anymore. I think I just put this one out. You're the first person to touch it. Other than me, but I don't count. New from the distributor straight to your hand. Whoops. 1, 2, 3. I hope I never do a cashier job again. I think like 4 or 5 years back, I helped with volunteering at some kind of community festival, and I sold tickets and popcorn and so on. I was very grateful that at that place, all the prices were absolutely easily countable numbers. And so we didn't even have, we didn't even have the smaller coins. We only had, no, I can't count it all. Sorry. We only had quarters. Pass all the same. I did just overpay that person back. Tax doesn't bother you living in a no sales tax state, just charging more for gas and property. Yeah, I don't know too much about taxes, but I agree with the Supreme Court justice who said that paying taxes the entry fee to civilization, the entry price civilization. I think that's largely correct. And I think it's always funny when my students on the first day are like, okay, what are things that you really believe? And they'll say, all taxation's theft. Like, okie dokie. That's a place to start the conversation, but we can definitely do that. Okay, pardon me. I do appreciate when students are willing to put forward their beliefs, no matter how potentially ridiculous they are, or not ridiculous, just not thought through. I think often my students have like particular slogans and hot takes they believe in, but they don't have any particular reasons for it. It's just they've heard their parents say it a lot, or they've seen their favorite TikTok debate bro say it. Like, definitely we can argue about the state of taxation or whatever else, but we need to have reasons as opposed to merely assertion. As one of my colleagues said, your argument can't just be, I reckon that, with no further ideas. There we go. Ever since you saw how much you pay in property tax for the library, you go more often. Absolutely. I mean, I think, it's the case that things like taxation allows people to have, as a community, things they otherwise wouldn't have. I definitely can't own all the books myself, and so I'm very grateful there are people who keep the books for me. And of course, you could charge like user fees for a library, but I think unfortunately that would then make it very difficult for people with less money to be able to use books. We all believe, or at least I believe, and I hope you all believe also, that education is a basic good for society. And so it's really important and really good that all kinds of people can use the library. We're ripping this person off. Absolutely, Lionel. Absolutely the case that it's very hard at times to see where tax money goes. But, really basic stuff that people care about. And the easy example are roads, right? We could just use user fees for roads, but it's very difficult to figure out. So, exactly, Bloomin'. I think that a lot of my students, because they're young and Americans, will say that they should only pay for taxes that are things they agree with or things they need, and I get the feeling, but at the same time, I'm really grateful that when I was younger, I came from a family with a lot of money. I was so glad that we had the library to go to, both as a cooler spot in the summer, because our house didn't have air conditioning, as well as a place to read books and to think and to be part of community. And not that I'm someone who has more money, I'm happy to support that kind of thing. Likewise, I'm glad to pay property tax for schools, even though I'm never going to have children. Guarantee I'm not, but I want to live in a society where people are educated, a society where people have opportunities, et cetera, even if it's not exactly advantageous for me personally. That said, of course, if we have education, I have a job, so maybe it is good for me. Yeah, this is a moment where I'm perhaps being slightly more political on stream than I usually am these days, but I don't know. It's very hard for me to understand people who don't believe in at least basic services being shared amongst us. It's a little expensive. How dare you? How dare you say it's expensive? Someone with a fancier coat will absolutely buy it. All right. I mean, the thing, of course, say now I live in Japan is just people's attitude towards healthcare is so different here, and people are absolutely willing to go to the doctor for what seems like relatively minor issues, which I think in the U.S. would be seen as frivolity. But for health preps, there is no frivolity. Not sure. I mentioned previously I went to the doctor during COVID and paid, I don't know, like $4 or $5 is all to see the doctor and get my medicine and so on. And I don't know. Seems like a good way of approaching things. But then I'm just some guy. Oh, this guy's making a big purchase. With those rare packs, it's not gonna be the best ever. It's only $45, never mind. I don't want your money. Either you spend big or you go home. This guy wanted to play. So we now have a third table desired, possibly. A lot of the cards didn't sell today because they are over market price. We'll give them another day out there and then see what comes of it. We're gradually selling down the common cards. We're gonna keep it going. Need a clearance sale? It's true. But I do wonder, as the game goes on, should I only be stocking the rare cards? That feels like a strange perspective to have on a card shop. Like, it feels to me like it's the kind of thing that you'd want to have the basic cards also for the people who want them. Maybe we'll always keep at least one shelf of the basic ones to remind us of the good old days. That's all we had. Something like that. Okay, set that price. That's too expensive. That's just too expensive. Round market price is good. You can make your own mega boxes of basic cards. Wait, really? That's amazing. Sir, no. Sir, no. You've already left, but I don't care. I know you hate it. It's for your own good. Enjoy the smell of Febreze. Holy cow. Oh my goodness. I've used almost a full bottle of these still. Maybe it only works in your shop. Wow. Wow. That man is the origin of everything that smells the entire world. that was genuinely terrible. Nobody enjoyed that. Wow. Only in the store, okay. My chasing was unnecessary. Last customer in. I did get an achievement. It was not for assaulting the man with a spray. It was instead for having 100 customers visit the store. That's it. Foul Ron from Discworld. I do not know Discworld, but the idea that someone is always stinky is kind of funny, kind of delightful. All right, another day is done. Another day is completed. Let's go ahead and deal with some restocking here. A little restocking. Oh no, I pushed the R key. Why would anyone push the R key? Hey, R Squared, good seeing you. You are indeed Hurricane Milton. Yeah, when I was talking earlier about viewers in Florida, you came to mind. I hope it works out. I hope your stuff is good. But R Squared, you're definitely in our thoughts. I don't know every viewer who lives in Florida, but you're one who's mentioned it previously. So seriously, good luck, R Squared, and really good seeing you. And yeah, hope things are okay for you as always. Hey! Oh my goodness! An EX foil Minstar, 394 money. Wow. That may be our most expensive card ever. $18, we'll take it. I need the display case now. Should we spend our money on the display case? We can retire now. I do have to pay rent still. Gotta pay rent, but maybe we gotta do that. I have better luck than any streamer I've watched. I mean, I definitely hacked the game files before stream started. If you go, verify my Steam game cache or whatever, it's gonna fail. We should have a VAC ban by now, but That's been fun. I mean, we've opened a lot. We opened a whole bunch of packs. So I don't know. I do want to go ahead and buy a display case if it's not too expensive. The small cabinet, maybe? Small personal shelf. What's the personal shelf? It has glass. A shelf to store your personal items. Store up to 3 types of item. Each compartment has a volume of 48. I don't know what that means, but sure, let's try it. Let's give it a shot. All right. Open the box. I'm gonna put it against the wall to make sure that no one messes with it. Okay. Do I put cards directly from here? Okay, so we want to F price. I'm not sure price is actually the best thing. That is our new top price. Wow. Look how lovely it is. EX common foil. In perfect condition. Factory new. Our 6 best. You got a 1,500 card on your first day. Wow. I mean, I think that kind of trade-off is difficult. Is this not for these things? Is this not for these? Oh, no. Back in the album you go. So maybe we need a different kind of display case. There's a special one for cards. Well. Maybe the small cabinets? Small card display. Here we go. Alright, so we definitely wasted money. But that's okay. Can I put you back in a box? Okay. I don't know what we're going to do with you. For right now, you're a chair in the corner. How do I place you well? Oh, we can sell it back also. 75 instead of 400. No, I'm sure I'll use it eventually, so please place well. Good. This is the one we want. Okay, so open her up. Ooh, I need appropriate oohing and ahhing, please. It was only 150. It may have been. I don't remember right now. It is possible that the value was not as much as I thought it was. You get half back possibly. Okay, we can put up to 8 in here. A huge fall off from almost 100 to merely 20. Never mind. You're unworthy of being shown, other folks. Yeah. And we can take them out and show people and not let them touch it. They're unable to touch them. Cool. What a huge upgrade that is. That feels really, really nice. Do we already open some of the treat? I believe we already opened some of the treat today. So let's redistribute these up. We didn't open any rares as a treat though. Okay, there are only 6 more of these. I don't want to have open shelf space. Hey, a new one! New first edition Flame Guy. Look forward to having the work table. Apparently the work table lets you do things with the commons. Oh boy, friends, it's 2 p.m. It's 2 p.m. What do we do? It's important that I maintain a good schedule. If I stream too long... Hey, another full art basic, little smiling guy. $50. The hard question though is, do we play this game again tomorrow? Friends, an ad break's about to start. I'm gonna talk through it, because the crossword is all done right now. Opens a rare pack for a treat. I kind of want to. Oh, friends, do we play this again tomorrow? I'm gonna go ahead and take a vote. This is non-binding, because the one of you are here right now probably like the game. So tomorrow, more cards or something else. This week is just absolute nonsense, whatever comes to mind to play. So please vote in that poll. Just let me know what you're thinking. I appreciate it. Today's stream has been a lot less like strategic. Crippen, thank you for the Prime sub. I'll take that as a vote in favor of another day of this game for sure. Thanks for the follow also, Crippen. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. But like I said, this game is somewhat less strategic than the games I usually play. But I am enjoying hanging out and chit-chatting. I do wonder how much farther into the game we can get with another day of play. Will we finally be the card master? Finally happen? Okay. Just want to get these moved up. Excellent. Okay, so what do we see? We need to buy stuff. I only have 300 money, so it is the case I've possibly overspent by buying both of these. Let's go and call our dealer, though, and see what's what. Tomorrow, 90% of you all said you want to see more cards. Wow. Wow. Okay, I will be looking at the numbers for today. I'll be looking to see, like, did our stream follow the normal distribution of viewers hanging out? If it did, more of this tomorrow. If it didn't, we'll see what happens. But yes, we did buy a fancy shelf today instead of actually making a profit. But that's okay. We're having a good time. We're enjoying ourselves. Okay. I don't want to buy any more basic cards. I need to buy more Stink Be Gone. I believe we're out of all of our sleeves also. If I get all of that... People who don't like cards aren't here to vote. I mean, while that's true, there are viewers who will watch no matter what. And those viewers are in some measure the core audience. And so they're people I want to make sure are happy with what we're choosing to play. So we'll see. Maybe we don't need that cleanser after all. Maybe we can have some stinkies. I can take the one off the shelf here and put it back behind here just to use for myself. Though it is largely empty, unfortunately. Oh, can I put it down? It can only go on the shelf. That's a little too bad. Okay, so the ad is almost over. We gotta head and put these out, obviously. We can't have empty shelves as the stream ends. Absolutely unacceptable. Oh, I put it on a personal shelf I boxed up. It's true, the personal shelf could be used for something. What though, I just don't know. Just not sure we should put there. Perhaps better to use it than have it boxed up. I don't know. That said, it is a nice little desk. Right? Nothing wrong with using it as a desk. Okay. Put these away. I wonder how much the desire for more of this game is based on how happy I get when I open cards. I think for me, that's a large amount of the game's appeal. So we can't really fully restock the shelves today, unfortunately, but we still did a pretty good job, I think. That looks pretty good. Is it time to go? Oh dear, what a mess. Be careful on that. Can I collapse these together? I guess we could. In that way, put out more whatever else I have. Okay, I still have 17 of those. Could open them all. Let's just do 2 and then say goodbye. Hello, Two Frost. Chiron grew a second head. I shouldn't have bought the shelf yet. I mean, Drota, if you're talking about like the meta of this game, let's get serious. It's a silly card game. We're still surviving, we're still getting by. I like how it looks. I like how it looks having 2 shelves. Just kidding. Okay. Like I said before, backseating up is in every game. Just kidding, before we get hit with the advertisements, yeah, we get ads once an hour. Ads once an hour. If you come in at the wrong moment, I apologize, you get the ads immediately. But after the ads, you usually get 57 minutes. 57 minutes of game content for 3 minutes of ads. And well, that's a pretty good trade. Yeah, pretty good trade, I think. Anyway, friends, unfortunately, at this point, you will not be getting 57 minutes of content because someone does say, I need to go get a sandwich. I've been streaming now for 5.5 hours. That is that. Did you vote during the ad break? I did. But it is the case that the vote can still be done during the ad break. So we'll see how it goes. Whichever way, tomorrow, probably more of this game. It should be a good time. I thank you all for your kind company, for your attention, for your friendship, the subscribing, the gift subs, the follows, all the standard stuff. A nice conversation, a lovely time. Tomorrow we'll return with, I don't know, more stories, more gaming, more conversation, more ties, whatever you're looking for. You can find it here at zombo.com. I'm sorry, I mean twitch.tv/Resorty. That's what we do here. Goodbye, and thank you very much for being a friend. Zuh.